Hello, welcome to dive 699 of ROV Sebastian. We've just gotten in the water starting our descent. It's going to be a pretty short descent today, so we thought we'd toss on the descent for you. We are in the middle of lunch though, so probably no one on the mic until we hit bottom really, but welcome and let's see what we find.
Okay, we just hit bottom, just under 900 meters at 890 meters. And we are currently diving at T12, which we mapped last night for the first time. We are gonna navigate our way up to Pinnacle, followed by a gradual ascending slope to the west onto the summit of the platform. And we'll keep exploring rocky features on our way up. There's a lot of volcanic cones here interspersed with a bunch of slump scars. So we're excited to see what we will find. And once we reach the top of the platform, we're gonna kind of freestyle it and kind of follow the features of interest that we find on the top. Looking to explore rich microhabitats within the time constraints of this dive and other weather constraints that we have. So we are expecting some increase in weather in the next few days. And so we will stand by and do as much as we possibly can with that. As we're doing a white balance, here is the map. Sebastian is kind of in the deep blue area there. And the whole summit is to the left in the lighter yellow. So we're gonna work our way up where the flags are to the top of the summit.
¿Cuál? Shell, ¿dónde? Maritza says there is a show, but I don't see it. ¿Dónde? That one? Oh, yeah. Oh, and the squatty. Not sure if it's alive.
You want to get closer?
Yeah, if you can get closer. Oh, and there is also a squatty there.
Okay, can you keep an eye on it? Sonny? I'm gonna go get closer, right? Okay. Is that... See it?
Ve, ahí cuando estemos cerca, no sé si es amianto fusus. Okay. Okay, thank you, Juliana, for the intro. Together with Maritza, Maritza Castro and Javier Sellanes, we are both from Universidad Católica del Norte and Centro SMOI Center for Ecology and Sustainable Management of Oceanic Islands, and we will be leading this part of the dive. Okay, we're looking for that snail that looks like Amiantophusus or related, but we're trying to get closer for a nice close-up. Also see a couple of squatties.
We have some pretty dramatic lights right now in terms of shadowing. Is that something that we can work with a little bit?
Looks like a shell. Yeah, I think it's, yeah.
So as for that large fish we saw right before hitting bottom, we're not entirely sure. It kind of looked like a swordfish. We attempted to follow it a little bit, but it just was out of our reach too quickly. But yeah, hopefully some experts will be able to look at the the screen grabs and see what that was.
It's already on standby.
Mhm. Yeah, now pilots are trying to adjust the lights.
Right. It's on cameras and strobes. I'm gonna shut it off. Okay. Nope. Nope, that's not good. That's the only thing on. You need to turn on some other lights and we'll shut off the lower. Then I will shut off the lower. See what happens.
¿Qué cosa?
This one will just
Aquí?
close the eyes. Turn on the other light.
What?
I'm just gonna turn down the eyes. There you go. Okay.
Oh, sí. I want it. Mi carita felicidad.
We're collecting this.
No, we're not going to collect. Let's explore a little bit. Please, Ben.
So let me look.
So, it's okay to move. Yeah, thank you, Ben.
Okay, here we go.
Hola a todos. Buenas tardes. Nuevamente estamos iniciando una inmersión. Esta es la número 699 del Rob Sebastian. Estamos aquí a bordo del buque Falcor 2 del Schmidt Ocean Institute. Y estamos en un monte submarino, actualmente en aguas internacionales. Estamos fuera de la zona económica exclusiva de Chile. Este es un monte submarino que no había sido mapeado ni explorado previamente. Internamente fue designado con el nombre T12. Y el plan para el día de hoy es estamos comenzando recién la inmersión en cerca de los 890 metros de profundidad. En total, esta inmersión va a durar 12 horas, cubierta a cubierta. Así que probablemente a eso de las 10:30 de la noche vamos a estar ascendiendo. Y la idea es entonces explorar hasta los 300 metros de profundidad, que es más o menos donde está ubicada la cima de este monte submarino. En esta primera parte de la inmersión vamos a estar dirigiendo principalmente la parte biológica. Maritza Castro, quien les habla, Javier Sellanes. Somos de la Universidad Católica del Norte de Chile y del Centro de Ecología y Manejo Sustentable de Islas Oceánicas, SMOI. Y como les comento, vamos a estar entonces viendo la parte biológica de esta inmersión. Les recuerdo entonces que estamos en aguas internacionales. Actualmente seguimos más o menos frente a Antofagasta, pero a 1200, 1300 kilómetros de la costa. Estamos en los montes submarinos, en la intersección de las dorsales de Nazca y de Salas y Gómez en este momento. Justo estaba bajando y me lo perdí, pero parece que un poco antes de llegar al fondo salió un pez espada. Se vio a lo lejos, se trató de seguir un poco con el rod, pero iba obviamente nadando muy rápido. Y ahora bueno, aterrizamos aquí con el rod en esta parte que aparentemente es como un fondo rocoso, pero cubierto con sedimento biogénico. Y los típicos peces que uno ve siempre a estas profundidades, estos alosáuridos. Sí, hay dos distintos. Ese es aldrobandia, ¿no? Y el otro es alosaurio, ¿o no?
¿Es que los dos eran con boca de pata?
Sí.
¿Y será uno que es juvenil y el otro no?
¿Qué cosa?
¿No será uno que es juvenil y el otro ya?
No, no creo. No.
¿No?
Me parece que no. Oh. Camarón. Sí. Unos camarones. Langosta más grande. Oh. Peces, pejerratas o colas de rata, calorhynchus probablemente. Hola. Derecho, para adelante. Oh. Ophidid. ¿Ese cuál es? Sinapobrancus. Yeah, we landed at this depth of those eel-looking fish. Allosaurids, ophidids. Oh, viper. Oh, this is an interesting feature. Yeah, maybe we can follow for a little bit.
¿Qué tipo de roca es?
¿Eh?
¿Qué tipo de roca es? ¿Lava?
Volcánica, sí, supongo que esas son como lava pillows, pero no sé.
There's more. It's more on the left.
It's kind of ledge. Yeah, looks interesting. Well, yeah, not much to see, but yeah. Oh, well. Ponja. Oh, sorry, Ben. What was up? Seeing. Sister.
Right. That one?
Yeah. Yeah.
Interesado?
I don't have the long one, but yeah.
So I was
Oh.
just checking our map to see
Oh, nice
if we
fish.
have this feature in the multi-beam data, and it's there. It's just subtle. There's all these humps
Yeah,
here
it's just,
that we'll probably continue to see as we head to the next waypoint.
Estas cuáles son las estas como Zoroa, pero.
Sí, parece Zoroaster, pero
Ujú.
está como medio necesita. Parece que es diferente.
Ujú.
Estrellas.
Oh,
No la había visto con
no.
esa franjita arriba.
no.
A ver qué dice.
Yeah, I don't remember anything similar to that one. Yeah, first sight we saw could be Zoroaster, but it's not. Anda por ahí Yeah, I think we're going to collect this one. Okay, first collection of the dive. Oh, to use this one.
Sí, sí.
¿Sí? Gracias, Ben.
You wanna clean up? What do you want? You want to put this in my box, Javier?
Yeah, shoes fit in one of those. Yeah. 4A? Okay.
El Maxi me dijo que creo que es la estrella que no pudieron identificar. Así me dijo.
Eso.
Como
Entonces, Maxi avala.
colecta.
Ujú.
No, no, es lo que dice.
¿Qué cosa?
Lo que dicen, creo.
En el chat, ¿no? ¿Tú haces la planilla, Maritza, o la hago yo?
La haces.
Ya. No, no hay problema.
Estoy sacándole fotos por mientras las.
Ujú.
Lower your iris a little.
Yep.
Juliana is gotcha. No, the other side. Just, yeah.
Okay. This is a nice collection. It's one of the sea stars that we have been able to identify. ¿Cuál?
Maxi no supo. Todo está nervioso.
No. Wow. Yeah, Maxi was unable to identify
No.
this sea star, so
What? He wasn't able to. Oh my God.
Is that first?
wow.
No.
New family, new genus.
Dijo, ¿tiene pinta de ofidiasteride o asteride?
No, maybe it's Ophidiasteridae or Asteridae. Yeah, we're going to put it in B before A. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, just in case, was just an internal show, that thing of the new family, new genus. We need to check.
Did you say bombs away?
Okay. Yeah, Ben is flying the ROV and Sunil is in the manips now.
So there's a bunch of questions in the chat about practicing. Like, you have ROV experience prior, yeah, but you've never done any sampling before coming here, right?
Yeah.
So how do you know? How do you get the feedback of knowing when enough grip is enough, or how to pick something up, or?
Well, coming from the oil and gas, you use the T4 minutes regularly.
Yeah.
So it's more or less the same type of movements you do because we have to do intricate stuff
Yeah.
in oil and gas as well. So this is the first time I'm using a soft jaw on these, so this makes it easier with regards to knowing how much pressure to put and not crush the creature
Right.
or whatever.
So what he's referring to as soft jaws are the 3D printed tips that we have on some of our arms. They're 3D printed, so they're a lot more forgiving than the titanium parts of the arm, which allows them to kind of see the flex in the grip of those pieces, and that kind of gives some feedback. Also, I noticed you guys kind of closing the jaw is done by, is that just a button?
Yeah.
And so they slowly click that a few times and then wiggle it around to see if it's held. And then if it's almost being held, they'll usually do one more click and then kind of call it good. So, but yeah, a lot of what they're doing here is just doing it on the job when they come across a sample, and then kind of gaining experience that way for the specifics.
Yeah, it's typical RV operation.
Yeah.
Just being more careful when it comes to the organisms.
Yeah.
Sample.
And oftentimes you guys will chat when, for example, a sea pen, I remember someone warned you, like, hey, be careful, these will just bury themselves in the, if you're too slow. So some of it is just seeing how it goes with samples, and other parts it's just, sharing some knowledge between the RV team.
Yeah. A good little
¿Qué cosa, Maritza?
toolbox store before we do something like that. We'll say, okay, this is the way you should do it.
Ah,
Yeah.
pasión.
Gives me an insight as to what to do.
Perfect. Cool.
See what that guy said there. What he liked out on mini RV. Alaska. They had a mini RV that comes out of the, like, say, Sebastian.
Oh, wow.
But it came out. I didn't go and work on it, but I knew we had it. It was at the after the RV. It had its little cage with its tether and everything. And it was electric. So it'll come out and then give you like your selfie footage and whatever.
That's cool.
And
Selfie Cam 2.0.
yeah. Yeah, so that Misty Windmaker has a good idea. The Falcon is a bit too big for that.
Yeah.
Yeah, the small little RVs compact like this basic inspection class or eyeballs.
Uh-huh.
Use for that.
I mean, I'm done.
Pass it up.
Yeah.
Pass it up. Powers that be. We'll make it happen.
2025 budget requests.
So have you had a play with the minutes?
Mhm.
Have you been learning the minutes?
Mhm.
Yeah. I was just joking when I was outside on comms until I'll do
Oh,
a
I
player.
know. No, I mean,
No,
that's valid.
Because, right, if you're not really sure about how to use it, it kind of wants to go back to when you freeze it. Say you take hydraulics out and make it like group, right? Now you do it back hydraulics and put it on, it'll go back to these other different.
Yeah, we have just seen the first of those large sponges, polypogon sponges, that were quite abundant in previous dives, especially in the last one. If you haven't done yet, I recommend that you check the previous dive. First hours were amazing, lots of corals, lots of sponges. Was a deeper dive than this one. And yeah, those crabs that are typical of these seamounts at this depth: cangrejo dorado, Casion chilensis. Chilean golden crab. Anemona. Just a quick zoom, it's okay. Yeah. And the polykit behind it.
Yeah.
Yep. Yes, we're okay, Ben. Thank you. Esa, Blintaster. It's okay. No need to stop. Oh, that looks like a very tall sponge. And with a squatty on top. Wow, very tall. Ponelo. The lasers on top of it, or in the base. Yeah, just remember that the green dots you see in the screen are the lasers that are used as a scale, and they are 10 centimeters apart. So this sponge maybe is 10 centimeters in diameter and 1.5 meters probably in height. Okay, thank you. Comentaba que por si no lo saben, los dos puntos verdes que se ven ahora en el centro de la pantalla son los láseres que se usan como una escala para medir los animales, los objetos que vemos en el fondo, y están separados 10 centímetros, así que la esponja esta que veíamos, caracolito, la esponja esta que veíamos tiene unos 10 centímetros de diámetro, pero probablemente 1,5 metros más o menos de altura. What was that, Maritza? I think it was a little bit up. Estaba por ahí.
Acá abajo está.
¿Dónde? Ah, that one. And it's alive. Sí.
Correct? Or no?
Maybe. It's quite small, yeah.
Ninguno hemos podido ver.
Ah, there is another one here.
Abajo.
Yeah. Okay. Voy con chocolate. Ya. Los dos. Okay. Yes. Suction sample natural. ¿Qué?
El rock tiene una cosita verde, ¿qué es? En las cajitas.
¿Dónde? ¿Qué?
Donde está la BB3, tiene como una cosita verde.
Ah, ahí preguntamos. Sí, algo estaban hablando que le habían puesto, pero no entendí bien.
Se acaba de titular la Catalina Miranda.
Oh, qué bien.
Ah, pensé que era yo. Se me va a titular. ¿Qué me acabo de titular?
Stand by. We'll put it on one. What number is that? One. Can you see? Okay. Before you put it in the suction.
Y aquí nos indican que una de nuestras estudiantes de biología marina, Catalina Miranda, acaba de recibir su título, así que le enviamos nuestras felicitaciones desde aquí, desde el barco.
Full side. You got it? What's the second one?
So, yeah, you think you can reach the second one, or is...
Try.
Nope. Yeah, yeah, could be, yeah. Great. Okay, now,
Al 01, ese
sí, fue todo el 0. Now, let's explore a little if there are other things that we can put in the same
por allá
suction.
arriba se ven unas cositas blancas.
Esto.
I'm just gonna let it aside. Ran in. Again. Moving.
Ah, esto. Ah,
No
sí.
sé si es estrella.
Buen ojo. Bien. Yeah, looks like a sister. ¿O no? What
Sí,
is that?
pareciera. Pero no sé si es como las que hemos ahorita.
Okay. Yeah, we can go for this one. Can we zoom this? That one. Okay. Yeah.
¿También es
And
cadena
what
o
else?
también?
Yeah. Puede ser. So, did you see? This one here, this one there, and another one here. And can you zoom out a little bit? Up. What is that? No, no, no. No, just a was. But I saw another one of those. I think this one.
Yeah, but you want to collect these first?
Yeah. Okay, we can collect those and then we can move and explore a little bit more. Still there? Yeah. Yeah, no problem. Let's go for this tiny sister.
Pueden hacerle un buen zoom antes de...
Yeah, okay. If we can do a zoom, max zoom first. Okay. Yeah, thank you.
Thank you.
Como patilla, algo así, ¿no?
Sí, se parece a la...
Yeah, I don't remember This sea star. Yeah. Okay, thank you. Yeah, and there was another one, but you don't know.
It's in the
Something like in this area.
You still want to put the next one in the same jar, right?
Yeah, yeah.
Moving on. Straight to camera.
Oh, this it?
That one? Or
No, no, it's okay. Wait, just saw it. But okay, let's go for this one, but keep an eye on that one.
how's that? Up over here and down or something?
I saw another of those systems. Yeah, probably in this area. A ver, Maritza. El ojo biónico.
Ahí en la orillita.
¿Cuál?
Acá, mire, arriba, al lado derecho.
Yeah.
That one?
That one.
Is that a system?
Yeah. No. Sister.
Oh yeah.
Hay un nudi, parece, allá arriba.
Oh.
Creo que es un menester.
Oh. Mine's moving.
Do we want that?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Please. Simenata.
Sí, parece, por las piecitas que tiene
Pero está distinta.
a la otra.
Sí.
Bueno, no sé si tendrá arena, pero se ve distinto.
Sí. Okay. Let's look for another.
Turned it off already?
No, still on.
Yo no sé si era nudi blanco arriba o no.
¿Cuál?
En la roca acá hay como... ya no lo veo.
¿Dónde dice?
Acá, justo donde termina la línea.
Por ahí.
Sí,
¿Qué viste?
como un nudi blanco, creo. Oh, ya no está. Ah, sí, se está moviendo algo, pero no sé si es nudi blanco. Pegado a la... ahí justo donde tiene el puntero. Se está moviendo algo.
Ah, no.
Want that?
It's a polykit. Or I think it's a polykit. Those polykits that build tubes with pieces of fragments of shells. Or, yeah. Okay.
Want it?
Yeah.
Okay.
Same jar?
Same shot.
Where is it?
Right.
Oh, I see.
It's in the, yeah.
It's on.
Yeah, for the sister, we don't know. Looks like even after, but yeah, need to check once on board. And this looks like a polykit, but I'm not sure. It's very tiny. Or a cucumber. Okay, thank you guys. And
Yeah.
okay, zoom out a little bit.
I'm so sorry.
It was very quiet. It was like subtle.
I actually said that. Where's that coming? You're playing music. Yeah. I was wondering.
I'm sorry. I'm not gonna have any. Here comes.
Okay, yeah, I think we're done here.
Calls you out.
And we can check what is that. Ok, les recuerdo que nos están preguntando en el chat, estamos ahora en un monte submarino previamente inexplorado y no mapeado. Previo a esta inmersión, lo que se hizo a bordo fue mapear utilizando la ecosonda multi-as, una de las ecosondas multi-as del barco. Se generó un mapa de este monte y ahora estamos haciendo una inmersión que va a ir desde los 800 metros de profundidad hasta los 300, hasta la cima. En realidad la cima es un poco más somera, está como hasta a los 200 metros, pero en esta inmersión deberíamos llegar hasta los 300 metros de profundidad. Estamos en aguas internacionales frente a Chile, estamos a unos 1200, 1300 de la costa del norte de Chile. Y al oeste de Islas Desventuradas. So, yeah, in the same show. Okay. Aquí estamos viendo una anémona. Estas son las liponemas. Liponema, maybe. And we're going for that squatty. Si tienen otras preguntas, se las podemos, en la medida de las posibilidades, si no estamos concentrados en alguna otra actividad, se las podemos ir respondiendo.
You want me to get closer?
Yeah.
Y claro, para los que no se imaginan, bueno, el vehículo submarino que está en el fondo es un ROV, es por vehículo operado en forma remota, está conectado a la embarcación con un cordón umbilical, con un cable, a través del cual se controla este ROV y también se le envía energía. Y a este ROV lo controlamos desde aquí, desde control de misión, Mission Control, a bordo del buque Falcor 2 del Schmidt Ocean Institute. A mi derecha entonces está el piloto, que en este momento es Ben, y el que controla este instrumento que está como aspiradora es Sunil, que es el copiloto. Y la transmisión que ustedes están viendo ahora a través de YouTube está a cargo de Juliana.
He's gonna feel it.
Y junto con Maritza quien les habla, Javier. Estamos viendo la parte, somos los que vamos decidiendo cuáles son las muestras que se van recolectando.
Yeah. No, no.
Cuando, por ejemplo, el ROV tiene que parar para hacer algún acercamiento. Eso lo deciden los líderes de misión, que en este caso soy yo, y Maritza es la que está anotando
Yeah.
cada observación que hacemos se va anotando en un sistema, se llama Sea-Log. Así que al final de cada inmersión después tenemos una planilla con todas las observaciones que se han hecho. Les recuerdo también que esta es la tercera de las expediciones que hemos tenido a bordo de este barco y con este robot submarino. En la zona, la primera también, estuvimos por aquí cerca en la dorsal de Nazca, pero principalmente estuvimos en aguas jurisdiccionales de Chile. Y aquí la gente está celebrando. Ok, Teresa Kaiton. Ah, no, here is it. It is.
Is he in the thing?
You see it? Oh,
There he is.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
it's in. Cada vez que recolectamos una muestra con esta especie de aspiradora, esto está conectado con una manguera a unos cilindros que a su vez están en una plataforma que es como una especie de revólver que va girando, que tiene 8 frascos, 8 recipientes. Okay, now we are going to collect this tiny chiton. Yeah, in general, this is the water chitons of the genus Leptochiton. But we need to check once on board.
I think it's great. It's flat. It's a faucet. Oh, no, it's not. Hold on.
Yeah,
Too close. Cameras. Let me back up a little bit. There you go.
okay.
Still don't. Get 2 minutes.
Yeah, Maritza is our expert here in detecting these tiny animals. She has bionic eyes.
On the side.
Sí, a estos quitones en Chile y en Perú les dicen apretadores, chapes. En la costa hay unos que son de mucho mayor tamaño. Aquí en aguas profundas generalmente son más pequeñitos. No, se van a reposicionar. The pilots are moving the ROV to position it in a better angle for collection.
You see it?
Yeah, yeah, see.
See it? Oh yeah, there it is. Claro, el tema de los tamaños de estos quitones. En la costa obviamente hay muchos más recursos. Estos son animales que son ramoneadores, es decir, que tienen una estructura en la boca, como la mayoría de los moluscos, de los gastrópodos, que se llama rádula. Con esa rádula raspan la superficie de la roca y se alimentan de lo que hay en ella, de lo que crece en la superficie de la roca. Obviamente en la costa que hay mayor cantidad, que hay algas derivadas de la producción fotosintética, hay más cantidad de recursos de alimento, a diferencia de lo que ocurre aquí en estas profundidades, que todos los animales que nosotros vemos aquí dependen de lo que cae desde la superficie, porque no hay producción primaria local. No hay producción de alimento local derivado de la fotosíntesis como sí hay en la superficie. En los únicos hábitats de océano profundo que hay producción de alimento local es en las fuentes hidrotermales y en los sistemas y en las zonas de filtración de metano, como por ejemplo las que se descubrieron en el crucero pasado frente a Antofagasta. Pero aquí son reacciones químicas distintas donde, bueno, se aprovecha la energía química de ciertos compuestos, como el... Sorry?
I'm not sure if we got that one.
If it's in...
Yeah, I think
Yeah.
that
No, it's okay. Yeah, it's okay, Suni.
maybe,
We can...
maybe not. 50-50.
Okay. Crossing fingers. Yeah, thank you, Suni.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think we can keep on moving, please.
This all was it?
Yeah.
Happy?
Yeah.
Okay, what's next? What is that?
Sorry then? That's it or what? Oh, that fish. Can we zoom this?
See the fish?
Yeah. But it's very big for a viper. Yeah, it's a very big viper. No.
Why do you always laugh when I say catch?
Wow, look at that.
Now Sunny can catch it.
Yeah, mouth of this fish is huge.
Sunny, come on, catch it.
With what? Succession? Yeah. I might.
No, but it's okay. We have one of those. Okay, yeah.
Put it in the front. You can't swim backwards. I'm gonna move closer.
Okay. They will attempt to collect it, but
Suction's first.
Charging. Suction on. Suction on.
Suction's on 100%.
okay.
What did I say?
Opportunity sample.
What did I say? You guys are always laughing. There he
There he is.
See?
Okay.
Oh, and it's in.
Index.
Okay.
They just don't believe us, huh?
Okay, that was an opportunity sample. It's always good to have this kind of fish from these remote places.
Well, nothing else will catch it.
Yeah, good. Viper fish.
Wow.
No, Javier's not gonna laugh anymore.
Okay. My respect.
That's all we want. Okay. The name of science. What's this? It's deep.
Very interesting terrain here. Surprised it's
Okay,
not more
yeah,
visible.
now I need to do
Let's see what's in
the biological spreadsheet.
Nothing interesting. Coral? No.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. Ok, así que Maritza, en el SS1 teníamos.
Tenemos las estrellas, Squatty, quizás el chitón,
Ok.
los caracolitos.
No, I have been preparing aquaponics. Is it you?
I don't, you don't really use it, in all workouts. Like what I made up, you just did it on the living.
Yeah. I don't care either.
Rat tail, pejerratas.
You want one?
No, 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 no. Well, dangerous.
Give me an opportunity. Let's see if Javier's interested in this one. No, no te vas derecho.
Oh, siphonophore. Oh, yeah, it's a siphonophore. Okay. I'm doing the biological logging of the samples we have just collected. This is the information that later we use in the lab to store the samples. Yeah, over a sponge.
Ese está distinto, ¿no?
Okay, if we can we see it from the top?
It's gonna be texting it out.
Yeah, let's see. No? Mari, no dice nada.
No, interesante. Okay.
No. Is it possible to no take a picture further from this side?
How are you?
Gracias, Ben.
Nothing on my glasses yet.
Yeah, because the pattern in the back, in the cephalothorax, is different of the ones we already collected, but don't know if this just they have some variability in colors or if it's a different one. ¿Cómo era el género de esta? ¿Te acuerdas? Eumunida. Yeah. I think the genus of those ones is Eumunida. Ok, lo que está junto al cangrejo son los restos de una esponja. Obviamente quedan la matriz de espículas de una esponja de cristal. We are good, Ben, so it's okay to continue. Son Oreo fish, el pez de Oreo fish. Oops. Okay. Done with the login. Okay, we're about to reach waypoint 2. We have 15 for this dive. So, oh, that's a huge pond. Oh, this is big. So this is probably 50 centimeters wide, more 60, 70, and in height, altura, height, how tall is it? Or más. Yeah, massive sponge. Okay, it's okay to go, man. And there are some more. Oh, sorry. There was something. I think it's a squatty, but seems that it has a parasite. You see this bump in the cephalothorax? This is a parasite that is inside. No, it's okay. Thank you. And we're starting, claro, we're starting to see this coral rubble. Yeah, yesterday with Maxi, we were trying to identify. Okay. Oh, there is a snail there, but yeah. Yesterday with Maxi, we were trying to identify which is the species of that of this coral rubble, and mainly we think it's Solenosmilia, the species of coral that generates or generated this rubble. And this gastropod is the first time we see in all these 3 expeditions. So we are going to collect it. Sí.
¿Cuál es el género o familia?
Son de estas familias nuevas que han cambiado ahora.
¿Lo pongo como gastrópodo?
Sí, como conoidea.
Which jaw you want?
It's going to be in 3. Yeah, please.
There you go.
Anything else now?
Yeah, let's see if
Okay.
you can try it. It's going to fly away,
No tocarse.
swim away.
Oya, oya, oya.
There it is.
Yeah, very good.
Index this.
Good catch.
Yeah, see? Index this.
Yeah.
So let's check if we see. Can we check that purple thing? Yeah, I think this is Stolonifera.
It's purple.
Hold on to that picture.
Yeah, yeah. So perhaps you can break a little bit because it seems that there is a big chunk of coral.
I think that whole piece will go up. That it's a small piece.
You mean
It picks up
with
the
the
coral.
with the suction?
No.
Yeah.
Okay, no, in case we also want to collect this one. So I was thinking in breaking this, so it's only a small piece, and use a suction for this and for this. I'm putting the same shard in 3. What do you
Point
see?
in the squatty there, or the dead coral?
It's some of the purple thing.
The
and
purple
squat.
thing and the squatty.
Right, we're on the squatty one.
But I think that this one, if you touch it with the hose, is going to break, and only to leave a little piece of coral that can be slurped.
Maybe you should go for the squatty first.
Okay,
Or-
yeah, let's go first for the squatty and then,
and then see what happens.
yeah, correct.
You have faith. You're ready, not me. Let's- Wanna give me some sleep? Stand by, don't too much. I'm gonna turn it on 100%. You're not back out, because you're in the front end.
Do not understand on this video.
Okay, we're going to try to collect this squatty and this stolonifera growing over the coral rubble.
It's not hard yet. Let's get closer. Ready? Go, 100%.
Almost.
Ready?
Okay, right?
You think it's in?
You got it right.
But where is it?
Look there, right? Got it.
That coral might be better off being picked.
To pick it?
But
Oh no, so no, it's okay.
no?
Yeah, let's go.
Vámonos.
Vámonos. No, no problem, Sunil.
Someone make sure we can catch
Now we need to transect a little bit. We're a little bit behind schedule. Yeah.
Okay.
So it's okay to move forward. And every time we say transect, we see some interesting scenes. That's life.
Okay, here we go. Translating.
Yeah. while. We will try. No, no. No, it's okay. But, yeah. Just try to put zoom on that. Because I can assist that show. Yeah, it's a shell of a Bible. Of course, large Bibles of the genus Acesta. Right? And it looks quite fresh. Yeah, it's okay. Then, mira, hay más de estas acestas. Quizás. Ok, a bordo nos organizamos en grupos. Bueno, estamos un grupo para la parte de biología y otro grupo para la parte del mapeo. Somos 8 en la parte de biología, 3 en el mapeo. Y dentro de los que estamos en el grupo de biología, a su vez tenemos 2 subgrupos de 4. Un grupo estamos de las 3 de la mañana a las 3 de la tarde y el otro grupo de las 3 de la tarde a las 3 de la mañana. Gracias, Ben, Sunil. Changing pilots now.
Up to date.
Doug and Tyler coming in. Claro, le contaba esto que tenemos 2 turnos, el equipo de biología de 4 integrantes cada uno. En este turno estamos junto con Maritza, con Guillermo y con Matías. Guillermo Guzmán, Matías Porflit, Maritza Castro, quien les habla Javier Sellanes. Que somos los que vamos a estar en el grupo hasta las 3 de la tarde. Y siempre estamos 2 de nosotros en algún momento de la inmersión. Ahora estamos junto con Maritza y a las 2 deberían entrar Guillermo y Matías. Yeah. Trying to transit for a little bit. For a little bit behind schedule. Okay, I was explaining for the biology component we are 8 on board, so we split in 2 groups. We have watches from 3 to 3 a.m. to 3 p.m. and 3 p.m. to 3 a.m. I'm in the watch of 3 a.m. to 3 p.m. together with Guillermo Guzmán, Matías Porflit, Maritza Castro. And we're always 2 of us, one leading the dive and the other doing the biological login. So now we are going to change for the other subgroup within our group. So Guillermo and Matías are jumping in. Hola.
Well, I'm filling in for Tomer.
Ah, okay.
We're
Okay.
swapping shifts.
Okay, so Erin is coming. Tomer was going to take this part of the watch, but now Erin is jumping in. So I'm passing the controls to Erin. Okay, see you later. Bye bye. Hay mucho. Una estrella. ¿Eh? Sí. Y estos 3. Ahí que hay unos gastropos, langostinos, hay un viper ahí que colectó de oportunidad. Y un gastropo en este. Y creo que estamos un poco atrasados.
Okidoki.
Oh, sorry. Okay.
Awesome. Thank you. Hi everyone, my name is Erin Easton. I'm an assistant professor at the University of Texas, Rio Grande Valley, and I'll be with you for the next 2 hours, and then Tomer will come in for the 2 hours after that. We just swap shifts today. So today we are diving at a seamount that's officially unnamed. We believe it has had some exploration on it before, just not with video data, more with a trawl. So we wanted to come and see what we could see compared to what they collected with the trawl data. This is going to be just a 12-hour dive because we have some bad weather coming in and we need to get the ROV out of the water before that rolls in. I'm going to see how how we're doing according to our plan. We're starting to work our way up a slope here. On our way to waypoint 3. Yeah, we do have quite the extensive area of coral rubble here. Due to our weather conditions, we are limited on our dive location today. We have to dive only in certain headings when the weather is increasing like it is today, just to make sure everything is good with the ROV. And so this side that we are diving on looked like maybe not too far away there had been a slump at some point. Shrimp.
Do you think this was the slump?
I think, yeah, like there's a slump off, yeah. That horseshoe-shaped area is probably where there was some, maybe a mass slump event there.
And this is just sonar noise.
Yeah, that's sonar noise. And then where we're diving, it looks like there's some pretty steady sediment flows. So yeah, we're going up this one feature that we were hoping would maybe have a little bit more rock. And maybe hadn't been covered by the sediment flows as much.
Down here, this rippling
Uh-huh.
is like real boulder.
Like Boulder Lake, yeah. That's interesting.
Edges and drop-offs and stuff.
Yeah, it's amazing. Oh, here we've got some sponges. Yeah, this one looks like it's not doing very well, but maybe I'm wrong. Usually when they're darker color like that, they're more skeletal tissue than living tissue, but this last one looks like it's in better shape. Yeah, it looks like here like there's some like a coating of biogenic material over the underlying rock. So it's nice that we're seeing these polypogon sponges here. Wasn't really expecting to all of a sudden see that after all that coral rubble. Just gonna see how far off pace we are right now. So while we're working our way up here. Oops. 19. Can we go ahead and zoom at that anemone there? Spot a red. 1500. Little squatty back behind there. Yeah, these are one of those anemones that when we collect them, they kind of like disintegrate into pieces. Yeah. Awesome. Thank you. Yeah, that's great. Thank you. Biogenic, so it looks like because it's not loose, it looks more like fauna have encrusted it at some point, like different fauna, and what's left behind is this coating of this lighter color biogenic material. So you can see that sometimes with the holdfast, polychaetes will leave behind biogenic material, their tubes, and then over time it's kind of smoothed out. So it was probably a lot more textured before and is smoother now. Or it could be that smaller organisms like polychaetes are doing a lot of the construction of the biogenic material here, and it's just kind of a smoother appearance. But yeah, settled down biogenic material can also produce biogenic sediments, where you have a large percentage of biogenic material. So it could be that here, with all the coral rubble we're seeing, it could be that there was a lot of coral holdfast here at some point. Yeah. But often when you see this lighter color on top of the darker lava flows below, it's produced by biogenic material or organisms, so it's biogenic. Okay, so low current here. No, we've just seen some like stolonifera I saw earlier when I looked up. Lower profile, smaller colonies. Yeah, it definitely has interesting geomorphology. Every time I've looked up on this dive, I've seen something different. Yeah, kind of the interesting thing with the biogenic material, you can see it's often like on the top and maybe not on the side of a feature, or you'll see, if we see outcrops, you might see it more on one side than the other, and that's because the current, on the side facing the current, is where more organisms settled and left behind their holdfasts and other materials. So the other side will look considerably different and will have less coverage of biogenic material. coelacanth fish. It deceived me for a minute. I thought there was a fish there, but it's just the rock shape. Another anemone. Yeah, so there's areas of research where the presence of biogenic material did look at whether that contributes to whether a species settle there or not. There's also some research being done, I think, to look for the opposite. If a seamount sufficiently old where it's had some mineral deposits onto the rock, whether that also enhances settlement. So it's an active area of research, and I am not sure of the current state of that research to give you an answer of any specific organisms that appear to have a preference or affinity for settling on an area with biogenic material or not. You do often see, like the other day when we had the dive with all the different corals, there were some species of corals I kept seeing kind of underneath or close by a larger coral of another species, and so you do see some corals have, if they find the right place to settle near another organism where maybe the flow is altered, or maybe on the lower side of the rock versus the higher side of the rock where the other organism is, it's more suitable for that particular organism. So you do tend to see on small scales these interesting patterns of how the organisms are associated with the geomorphology and the habitat. And so, can we actually look at that right there? Sorry. So yeah, that's actually something that Maxie wants to look into a little bit more as well. So it's part of his PhD research project is to look at the different scales of habitat. I'm not 100% sure. I think it's a closed up anemone, but I'm not 100% sure. Can we poke it?
Yeah.
Looks like there's a polychaete right at its base there.
I think it's a spoon.
What do you think it is?
Spoon.
A spoon. A spoon worm. Oh, a type of worm. Okay.
Sediment in with mucus.
All right. Yeah, I don't know anything about that. Yeah. a polychaete right here at its base. So Guillermo, what is this like burrowed into the rock?
If you catch it with a sucker, but this probably just mucus with the sediment. The seminal is here in the center of this. I've never seen before.
So do you think it's something we could suction up with a
If you want to catch it, yes.
Okay, because it's just sitting on the surface. It's not like below. All right. Well, we're not really sure. I guess let's see if we can. Wait, this is big though, isn't it? So we're not gonna. It won't go on the tube.
No, but we can try and
Like suction
grab it,
in.
drop it into a bio box. maybe.
Yeah, we can try and see if that'll work.
I don't suggest Google searching spoon worm.
Better angle at it.
Yeah, it's funny because when you look up, so there's the World Registry of Marine Species, and its acronym is WORMS. So whenever you look, like, put up a species, you have to put worms after it, and it's not the best acronym in the world because, yeah, if you misspell something in the species name, all sorts of worm pictures come up, and you're like, no, I really don't want to see worms. I want to go.
Dump that out. I kind of dug into that cool. Yeah, exactly. Whoops.
Oh, fish is just hiding in the corner.
You're gonna want to turn that probably the other way because you're twisting it around as opposed to, there.
So right now we're leaning towards thinking it's some type of worm, maybe a spoon worm, but to be honest, I'm not sure. This is not a group I'm familiar with. But Guillermo here.
Bring the suction on. That's pretty much suction on there.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, wow.
You definitely cleaned it up.
Mm-hmm.
Come free, you might have to scrape it a little. Alright.
Yeah, I have no clue. At a loss. I don't know the best way to try to collect it. I don't know what it is, so I can't even figure out the best way to collect it either.
But because it looks like a champignon coral, but
It's all soft. Yeah, I thought maybe it was something. I don't know.
so maybe a sample.
Managed to get it up over the top of that rack in the light.
No, and it has like we saw from the very beginning. It had like a proboscis or a tentacle or something coming out of the top center of it. So it does look like something you could just pick up like a pancake, but
Yeah, so we'll just try and flip it, see if it comes loose. Turn this off till you get it. Try and put it there.
yeah, something. Yep. Whatever it is on there, good. Alright, well, I guess, I know my first thought was it was like some sort of closed up anemone, but I don't know. It's alright. Thanks for trying. I think we'll just, yeah, remain a mystery. Maybe some expert on this group will eventually chime in and be like, oh, that was this.
Try and get another nice close-up view.
Yeah.
Kinda
Now it's some of the
scratch
sediment.
surface a bit. So,
Hmm.
Alrighty.
Alright, thanks. On we go. Of course, if Maxie was on shift, he'd be like, well, that was.
Yeah. He'd already have it up on his computer.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because if he doesn't know, I don't know how he does it, but he can find it faster than anyone else too. Like, it's like I'll do the same Google search and like weird pictures will come up, like a pile of spaghetti noodles with meatball eyes.
Yeah, okay.
There's a bamboo skeleton. That one looks pretty fresh. So, seal rink over on the right. Oh, corals. Underside of a rock. Lovely. Yeah, let's take a look at some of these. Anemone stolonifera. Cup corals, some plexaurids. Looks like a corallidae probably there. Well, let's go ahead and settle over here and do a collection. I'll probably collect one of each of these two. It looks like a chrysogorgid and then a plexaurid. Yeah, no worries. Sorry. Let me pick the most complicated collection possible for you over and over again. There's also some cup corals there. Yeah, this one of the yellow ones, whichever is easiest to access, and then I think I'll have you suction some of the cup corals here too. You can pick the order.
Near Tyler, I think you'll have access. Yeah, it's a pretty decent spot.
And then there's some stolonifera as well.
Yeah, get close up on all this before we go
Yeah.
through if you want.
Yeah, so that's stolonifera, that kind of light yellow around the cup coral.
What's
So
that?
I'm just letting them know it's
Oh.
stolonifera. It's this yellow one here. It's like a different type of coral. Nice. Awesome. Nice and spiky plexoid. Can we pan and look at that other yellow one down to the right too? Just get a close-up zoom. I think they're the same species, but I just want to make sure. That's what it's looking like.
This one?
Yeah. Ooh, I don't know. Nice. All right, no, that's good. And here we have a chrysogorgid. Some shrimp hanging out. Nice. And then I'm actually, now that I had a closer look at those two yellow corals, if we can collect some of both of those two that we zoomed on, that'd be great.
We'll have to reposition you the other one possibly.
Okay.
All right, Tyler, I'm gonna go ahead and kick the porch out. Oh, you might have to do the port on. You're gonna be using it. Yeah. On the porch.
I'm gonna double our collections in one go for the day.
So, probably open all three corals, quivers if you want. Need crab.
Hmm?
Crab running across.
Yeah.
What an interesting crop.
I know, right?
It's like, it's so strange.
Mm-hmm. Don't ask me the geomorphology. I don't know how this happens, but let's find just one random rock. A little urchin on top of there too. Well, this is what I'm saying. Like a lot of times, they like corals and stuff. They like to hang out right underneath like these overhangs. Like
Right.
the currents are just right there. It's like
Yeah.
it amplifies the flow in the area. This coral actually should break easy. Yeah. I mean, it's a chrysogorgid, so their skeletons are usually pretty fragile, especially their side branches and stuff. Yeah, it's not super brittle, but so it needs to be cut, but it should cut and then twist, break pretty easily. It just really quite, this one's quite full. Well, fish coming in to say hey. Yeah, I can't really tell where the central stalk is very well from here either, but yeah. Okay. Yeah, that's good. That's enough for us to do some genetic work.
Do you have the Excel to
Yeah.
report?
Yep, I do have the Excel to log.
You happy with that frame grab?
Yeah, that's good.
Alright. Go ahead and put the torch back out.
Come on, dive.
Unfortunately, that science campus doesn't help you much, but I will try to zoom in a bit with this one.
This one's going in Coral Cripple 16. It's a Chrysogorgidae. Or no, 15. 15.
This is the one with the old jaws, it's the rolly part, you see that? It's bushy, so it spreads out. Yeah, there it goes. There's still a little bit in there. See it? Yeah.
One sample logged. Awesome, thank you.
Clear. Porch. Yeah, all right next to that side. Just one branch of that.
No.
Okay, so you're going on the top then, yeah? Yeah. Okay. Gotcha. Give me anything to say, sure. You're blocking it. Right on.
Is it next Saudi then?
Yeah, Plexor today. Mm-hmm.
If you try and grab that, it's gonna crunch and break off the piece while we're ready to go. And then there you go. Yeah, that's the main one. That's if you're going for those pieces. Pretty good there.
And I would probably do a little bit of a twist.
Twist, yeah, twist it for sure. If you twist the other way, you're twisting onto the blade. Might have to go back and forth and kind of jiggy it.
Just,
These normally aren't quite as difficult. Just being, I think it's got a pretty hefty branch here. It's Mhm. Hmm. Yeah, I don't know. Yep. That's right. Just pop it in bio box 3 when you're in a safe spot. This one just really wanted to cut with the whole colony. They normally cut a little bit easier than that. No, it's a brittle star on the corals here.
Now the porch. Of course,
Little urchin tucked up under there too. Gracilicus.
Ready? Start. It should have 5 o'clock for you on us.
Maybe 3A. Will that work?
Should be plenty far for you. 3. Yeah. See if you can stuff it in there. Surely it'll work right now.
Box 3A. Oops. Mhm. Awesome, thank you.
3A. 2. And then I'll retract the porch. And we're going for this yellow guy that's right in front of us here. Should be a whole porch right there, though.
Mhm.
Not that round, but
Alright, sample logged. También flexor de. Que vamos a sacar. Alright, flexor. 16. Perdón. De última era BB3. Esta en 16. CQ16 yo creo. That's nice.
Good for you.
Awesome. Thank you. Yep, perfect.
16, 17. Whichever one you want.
16 or 17.
16 and 17. Oh, did it?
Okay.
Oh,
17.
yeah, yeah. All right. I can push the porch out some more if you need to. Be careful. There it goes. A little bit left.
Maybe.
Hang around.
There it
There you
goes.
go. Nicely done.
Thank you.
That was actually quite a bit more than it looked like when we had it.
Uh-huh.
There was a good bunch in the middle.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, the way these branch,
Yeah.
it's you get a lot more than you think.
So now 16 as well.
And we put that in 17, right?
Yes, 17.
Okay. Should I?
Oh, that's you hitting them. That bump it rock, yeah.
Yeah, we can go for section 4.
I don't know if we'll be able to reach it. We'll see. I might have to. It's basically all the way over here. These ones.
Yeah, like this cluster. I mean, there's one there. There's actually there. I don't know if those are more accessible. You could get those too.
Let's see how big that one is. I don't want it to get stuck in that hole either.
Yeah. There's one here. And there's one up there that's smaller.
Alright.
Oops.
Get those out.
You just try for that one there. You can get whatever's below it too, if you want. You want, yeah, suction cuatro. You can take that with it if you want to. So this is the one, but I think you can just take that with it too, that below it, so it'll give you a better angle than trying to avoid that. I think it's just skeletons with another species on it, so yeah. There we go, perfect, great, thank you. That's good.
We'll have to get the big one. We'll get stuck in there anyhow.
Yeah. And we do not want that on a dive with a lot of sediments.
Alright, I just saw all that drop in there, so.
Awesome, thank
Good to
you.
go on number 4.
Good to go.
Index.
Cup coral and stolonifera.
Starboard ram. Got it.
Okay. CTD data.
Alright.
Alright, we can continue on. If you wanted to get any glamour shots of this, it's fine. If not, we can go whenever you're ready.
Do you want any flyby of this, Alex, or anything? Alright.
Okay.
Alright.
That is cool. Wonder if we'll see more like that later. Be interesting. Alright, samples logged.
That is this approaching waypoint 3.
Alright, thank you. Alright, so we just collected, we saw this nice little rock, overhanging rock there, and it had quite a diversity of corals on it. And so we just collected representatives of some of those species, which we hadn't really seen on this dive yet. And we're going to keep moving up this feature. So we managed to collect what I think is 2 different species of flexaurid, a chrysogorgid, cup coral, as well as stolonifera. So 5 different species there. And an oaf as well on the one coral. A crab.
Very interesting area.
Mm-hmm. Seeing some Oreos, some holosaurids. That looks like a Snaphobranchidae. Maybe the other one we just saw was as well. So yeah, between here and then our next waypoint, we will reach the top of this small feature, and then we will go back down slope briefly before we start heading upslope towards the summit. The summit of the seamount is a tabletop seamount, so it's flat, so we're looking at a geo here, and so we did have some expectations that there might be more sediment raining down from that summit. This feature here we hoped would be a little rockier. It does appear to be, but seems to be coated with a layer of biogenic material, but we've seen fairly low richness of species. We're at pretty high oxygen levels right now at 43%. Just, I think, the current climate, or the environment with the currents and the rain of sediment down is not suitable in many locations for corals and sponges, but we did pass a small area where there were some polypogon sponges of decent size. And then we've also passed the occasional rock with some corals on it. We also passed a large area with coral rubble, so at least at some point in history there was probably a quite large stony coral reef. And passing past the crab there. There's a little polypogon sponge right there. Some synaptobranchids. Look at it. Another little rock overhang here. Just a couple of corals on it though. Oh, can we look at this stonier looking coral here? Hide that one. I'm gonna like poke the TV screen with that one.
Which one you found?
This one on top. Looks like there's another colony of it off on the side there. So this looks like live stony coral that might be contributing to that rubble we saw below.
Aaron, what's the name of that coral?
I think this one's Enolapsamia because it looks like all the polyps are facing one direction. But yeah, I don't see, there's the polyps out on the far, on this side, the polyps are out. The rest looks living, part of it looks living, part of it looks dead. Probably not super ideal, but this is probably one of the species, or the species that's contributing to the rubble we saw down below. All right, great, thank you. Oreo fish. some bivalves, both living in the remaining shells on the side of some of these rocks. There's another plexaurid. Oreo passing through. It's always funny when you start to see, when you see one Oreo, you always see a lot of Oreos. It looks like some more Analopsamia. Coeluroic. Another, let's see, there's a little cookie star, another living Analopsamia. Still seeing Analopsamia colonies occasionally. Can we go ahead? Oh, there's a Victor Gorgia. Can we? Nice pop of purple. Yeah. I think down here. Can we look right at that? And these here. I think they're actually living ones. Then we'll go back and look at the purple coral, the purple coral next to the Analopsamia, the Victor Gorgia and Analopsamia.
Yeah, no worries.
think it's 2 different species, maybe. Oh, maybe not. I'm bad at figuring out my different mollusks. Alright, we'll definitely end up wanting to try to collect these, but can you pan up if there was another one that was living higher up from here? Yeah, there's actually, can we pan on this one too? And then we'll go with the one up. Yeah, that's one, and then we can pan up a little bit more to one more higher up. Hey, Maxie is coming in. And this one. Yo creo que recogimos solo de esas, ¿no? ¿Tenemos mucho? Y the spondylus también, ¿estamos bien?
Spondylus también.
Okay, entonces we don't have to collect any. Okay. Alright, we're good. We can go ahead and go back up.
I think that with a good picture of that spondylus is okay.
Okay. Alright. Fine by me. Yeah, I think it was a one was a brachiopod and the other was a spondylus. So that's a nice colony of Victorgorgia next to Anelopsamia. Oh, there's a polypogon sponge up on the right, just coming into view. Yeah. It's got a brittle star on it and a hermit crab. And a shrimp. Lovely. I think that hermit crab is in a broken shell.
Yeah.
Its home is not complete. That's amazing. Thank you. If Alex is happy with. We can go ahead and continue.
Ay, ay.
Yeah, we just had Maxie and Claudia come in the room for Guillermo over the last 15 minutes or so. A sniff of Branchidae swimming through. We still have Tyler and Doug piloting right now. And then Alex over on the other side of the room. Victor Gorgia, little Enelopsamia. We should be nearing the top of this feature over the next 50 meters of horizontal distance. Victor Gorgia. A couple of them, a smaller colony there. Continuing to see some of these small Enelopsamias around. Based on the rubble below, it seems like maybe conditions were better in the past. Oh, can we look at the one on the right there? Looks like something different, but I'm not sure what. Looks like a black coral, maybe a Trisopathes. See an old coral holdfast there. Actually, two hermit crabs on the run. Got a little hermit crab there too. Yeah, just the smallest ones stay behind. Yeah, let's go ahead and collect this, see if we can get the hermit crab with it. Nancy? Hey, Kansas.
Looks like a Antologia or something.
I know, but it's like looks like it has a black skeleton in it. So weird.
Looks weird.
Yeah, yeah, it looked like a black coral skeleton to me too, but I'm just gonna collect a sample and see. Sometimes we get a better idea back in the lab. Even just yesterday, Maxie and I changed the IDs of 2 samples once we had them back up in the lab and we could see them a little better. And see some of the diagnostic features under the microscope, or max zoom with the camera we have in the lab.
Erin, can you tell me, do you know the type of coral? You're not sure?
I guess put CF acanthogorgia. CF punto acanthogorgia.
Thank you.
I'll say it.
Okay, I'm doing something.
Yeah. Switch my pronunciation to Spanish.
Thank you, Maxie.
If you don't get it, it's fine. I mean,
No, Maxie.
oh yeah, sorry, I was talking
Oh,
in this.
sorry.
Yeah, it's okay. If they can't get the hermit crab, I think it's that one. If you follow it down, I can't tell from this angle for sure either. It might fall off anyway when you try to collect. Yep, there it goes. And whichever fragment you can get. I think in there is good. Yeah, I think that's gonna be good. Also kind of wondering if it's one species overgrowing another, almost like a... Oop, colony came with. So, 2A. No, I kind of am wondering if this is something overgrowing a black coral skeleton. Yeah. So, I mean, it might be like a type of stolonifera on a black coral skeleton.
North from that ride, I thought, you know.
No, it's got some hydroid growing on its base. I think I'm gonna leave it as a sea acanthogorgid. Did you do the sample, Clau?
I'm doing it now.
Okay. Oh, there it is. Thanks. I keep writing down CQ16 and then be like, nope. That coral quiver does not want a sample today. Alright, thank you very much.
You're welcome.
Find that data. Ah. Lost my sample sheet. There we go.
Something that would have been better is try to make it a branch. It's what happens is can't see the jaw. Yeah. Trying to break, it's not gonna break the sound jaw.
Awesome, thank you. I also think that one, once we picked it up and looked at it, it had overgrowth right near its base. So I think its base was weakened. Yeah, once we saw the hydrates all settle down there, it might have been able to stay on much longer. But awesome, thank you very much. We will just continue our transecting.
Did you collect the Samia card?
Hoy no. ¿Quieres o no?
No, no, no. Yeah, a few minutes ago I saw one called Samia, but it's pretty tiny.
Yeah, la mayoría han estado muy pequeños. O en parte están muertos ya, entonces no están en buen estado. Entonces estoy como,
Nice.
quizás si vemos algo más tarde, yeah. There's some Victor Gorgia. There's a skeleton out of something that used to be pretty good sized. Flexorid. Nice Victor Gorge over there. Yeah, and ni Victor Gorge everything, yeah. Tenemos bastante, sí. Más tarde, quizás. What? Yeah, sí, en el Samia, la mayoría están como estos tamaño, muy pequeños. Looks like a little cookie star over there. Sure. Yep. I'm curious if we'll see anything on the downslope, if it's going to differ any with a different current direction, or on the other, being on the other side relative to the current direction. Victor Gorgia.
¿Qué pasó, señor?
Another little Sammy, I think. Little cup corals there. sword, a little coral off on the left there. Oh, this is different. This is a primnoid. The first primnoid we've seen on the dive. That I'm aware of, at least. Another one of those colonies, I think, along the lines of what we just collected. It's like a gastropod maybe hanging out there. Another primnoid. Conditions must be a little bit better here. Probably it's a primnode in the genus Calyptrophora. Another one. I think we have about 7 hours or so of bottom time left, maybe a little bit less. Can you take a look at that? I think it is a basket star. Yeah.
Can we collect some Gorgonocephalus, or is it very difficult to
Collect
put it in the bag?
Wow.
The Gorgonocephalus, the basket star?
It's a basket star. I mean, I think to collect it, we'd have to collect the whole colony.
Yeah, no, it's very difficult to put it in the bag after that.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, when the picture of the center of the disc,
Mm-hmm.
I'm agree with that.
¿Qué es eso, por favor, tan grande?
Gorgonocephalus, basket star.
Amazing.
Wow.
German.
Gracias, Maxi.
That's amazing.
Wow.
Llega un brillo esto, así como más
Sí, sí.
pantalla.
Eso sí que se ve.
Sí.
Como Brittle Star, que se volvió loco, sí, no sé.
Sí, es que
Comió
esto-
mucho. Comió mucho.
Estas baskets
Yeah.
que generan que es en esa forma, siempre
Can
mucho
we
más grande.
rotate around to get a view directly on to the basket star?
Increíble.
Ooh, I made it to waypoint 4. That's so
During this
exciting.
campaign, I saw at least maybe 5 Gorgonocephalus during this campaign.
Mm. Yeah, I think this colony's kind of too big to collect. If it was smaller, but I can't see how we would collect it, the basket star without taking the. Tyler would have to go around and go clip, clip, clip. Just separate it. Yeah.
Cut it all out of this brew.
Yeah. Yeah, this is nice. Looks like there's maybe 2 species of brittle star on there too, or at least one that's a
Yeah.
2 color than the other 2. So, Yeah, so once we get the lasers on it, we can take those off and you can do, oh, it's 2 colonies. Just now, like, registered. Unless these colonies are... I changed my mind. I think we can collect the whole colony because it's on the left colony. Unless the colonies are somehow... Unless it built a second hold fast.
Wow.
There's a squat in there too.
Where?
Yeah, I saw the right, on the
There's
right.
over here.
On the right.
On the
Oh,
right.
I see it. Thank you.
Yeah, there were
Nice
either a
catch.
couple of gastropods or hermit crab in there as well. Like this is just a bunch of stuff in this thing.
Yeah, amazing.
Little white shells.
Yeah, a little
are
white
over
pearl
there.
star over there. I see the shell.
Yeah.
I just can't tell for sure if it's 2 separate colonies or if it's one colony that has 2 hold fast well separated.
Yeah.
Either way, it's the basket star is wrapped around both of them. So, wow.
Wow, what a composition.
Yeah, the lasers are off now, right?
Right. Yeah.
Good. It's like I don't see them, but sometimes
No, sometimes they really hide.
they
Yeah.
do. I'm like, but then when you see the picture later, you're like,
Ah.
there's that laser.
Yeah. Every time.
Awesome.
Just come around.
So pretty.
Yeah, if you guys want to
Yeah.
do any more glamour stuff with it, we can do that, and then we can head on.
See if I can see. Look, like, so,
Tenemos dos tipos de...
I just like that it's moving.
de
It's not all
de
curls.
canasta.
So.
Y grande, bueno, y chiquito, antes los quema.
Oh, yeah.
Looks like it's reaching out towards
Yeah.
Sebastian and the selfie. Come here.
Pretty cool. Shot like that.
It's definitely curling up
It's
more.
actually not
Mhm.
bad. Yeah, it's not, yeah, it's alright.
Yeah. I had this up while you were
Oh, okay.
wiggling it around. Yeah. It's pretty sweet.
You know, when you get some good shots there, Alex.
Yeah.
You got enough info for your like stuff that we tell.
Yeah, we keep everything on questions and stuff.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Alright, everybody's
you.
happy with that.
Awesome. Great. Thank you so much. So, party.
So, to the top.
Yeah, this should be about, this waypoint should be right around the top, so. There's the top. Look, Crab was over there, raising its arms,
Yeah.
getting ready to fight us already.
Is he?
Yeah.
Yeah. Little plexaurid there.
Whose claws are strong?
Aye, aye.
Mm-mm. It's kind of like
Oh.
a gentle little mound there, whatever. Mm.
What's the current like here?
It's not terrible, but definitely, I can definitely tell there was some more here.
Definitely there, but not terrible. All right.
Yeah, you can see here on this edge as it's coming down, there's clearly more current. There's already seeing more corals, larger ones than we were seeing coming up from the other direction. Or maybe there's just better overhangs on this side, who knows? So we're just gonna have to move down. We're going down slope for over the next waypoint. Change my view here so I can see. Yeah. Actually, by the next waypoint, we'll already be starting to go back upslope by the looks of it. So, we'll near the end of this feature at about midway to our next waypoint. Below the valley between this one and our rise towards the main summit. Swords here as we're coming down. Victor Gorge there in the distance by the looks of it. Swords on the exposed rocks. Again, we are today diving on a seamount that was explored back in the 70s and 80s by Agassiz Trawl. I don't know the exact date when they did the exploration, but they did a series of expeditions, and the seamount was one that was trawled on, and there's some reports of the fauna here. So we wanted to collect some data, video data, for comparison, but it had not yet been mapped before. So the mapping that we've done so far is the first mapping data on the seamounts, dedicated mapping efforts. We have some incoming weather today, so we're doing a fairly short dive. So we're also doing a shallower dive. So if the weather starts to peak, we have a shorter time to recovery. It's a Victor Gorge right there. There's a nice sized coral up there in the distance. Looks maybe like it could be a primnoid from here, but hard to tell. Helicolenus, yeah?
Whoop. There's my video out. I was trying to show our prop work in there.
See Victor Gorge. Yep, that's a primnoid. Thank you, Doug. Appreciate that.
See if I can get that going again.
We're continuing to head down the slope.
Someone's asking if we have UV lights when you're not.
Oh, thanks. Yeah, we do not have UV lights to look for fluorescence. I think we're starting to see coral rubble again. One thing I noted on this side, we weren't really seeing any of the Samia coming down on this side, but we saw it on the other side on our ascent up this feature. There's a cookie star. Yeah, sometimes it does look like the rocks can just slide off, and other times it looks like you're looking at a rock that did just slide off and roll downhill until it bumped into another rock that's holding it in place. So geomorphology is always interesting to look at on the dives. Crabs and sea larynx. We're now getting more sediment, the coral rubble. We should be nearing the base of this feature, a little valley before we head back upslope. Maybe another 40 or 50 meters of horizontal distance. Yep. Little glass sponge on the edge there. Actually, can we look at that glass sponge and sea star? Right there. ¿Cuáles esponjas? ¿Sabes?
No. Looks like a Herodia or something like that.
Little cup coral by it, squatty underneath it.
Oh, right.
¿Quieres algo de esta esponja?
Sí, podríamos conectar. Y
Yeah.
eso.
¿Quieres eso? Okay.
Well,
Yeah, so if we can, we're gonna collect a piece of the sponge and we'll collect the sea star. Thank you.
Great job. Maybe it's like she's gonna be able to do like pause there.
Okay, so you want me to keep moving to the next viewpoint and then stop there?
That's great. Yeah, thank you.
Yeah, no worries.
So I think the sea star looks like it's big enough that it needs to go on a quad, and I think the sponge we can just take a piece of it off, so quiver. Try again before my shift ends. Maybe we'll get something in coral quiver 16.
We will get something.
16, yeah?
Yeah, that's our goal,
That's our
but this
goal.
is, I think, attempt 3 or 4.
Oh,
so
okay.
for 16 today.
Someday.
This is my little bit.
Why is it not working?
Now that's gonna be a big one. Just
Oh.
to do that. Not ideal. No. Come back in the porch. Take that small piece right there.
I don't.
Leave and not leave the blade. I mean, just come down on it like you were, but you might see it's all part of it. It's got that little dent in that floor that it rolls in there.
Looks like it got rained on.
Right.
I'm just gonna hop up a little bit closer so I don't have to reach quite so far. Kind of like reaching for something like underneath a dresser or something. Can't get underneath it, or underneath the table. Can't get underneath it all the way. See if your fingers can reach. It's a nice little hole there. I think it should, yeah. It's like glass spicules, so it should break pretty easy. It's in there. Yeah. That's okay. We don't need to do a glamour shot. They can just get a screen grab of the sample as it's going into the quiver for the sample. Awesome, thank you.
I would try and grab the whole thing and pick it up possibly, because it looks like the handle's stuck behind it.
I'm doing the sample, I'm just waiting for the lid to...
Yeah, no worries. I can get most of the information before you finalize it anyway. The only thing I can't see is like the freeform text until the end.
Remember the bug you fell out, basically. I'm gonna have to bring the shot out so you have a better overview of it.
Yay.
All right. Success. Coral cover 16. Sample obtained. Maybe? No, sorry. Lucky number 16 today.
Entonces, trucos no hay ahí. Ahora, son listas de teles. Ya,
And you, Maxi, CF Tarsus. The sea star is Tarsus Trochus?
Ah, Tarsas Trochus de la...
Yeah.
la estrella.
Sea star. Maybe in 4B. Would that box work for you?
A good picture first.
Yeah, can you do another zoom in on it now that we're closer? Thanks. Looks like it's currently regrowing one arm. Maybe, unless it actually
It's
comes
got,
with one that's not as pronounced. I don't know.
The eye spots.
So you guys.
Oh, yeah, I saw
Okay.
it,
Yeah, you can see the eye spots on it.
Maxie told me about the
Yeah. You can see the little eye spots out at the end of the arms
Yeah.
on it.
Let's see. The sea star. Tarsastrocles. Tarsus Trocles is the one he thinks it's similar to for the genus. Tarsastrocles. If you can't get it easily, you can always try the suction and lift and deposit. Beam me up. There we go. Little polychaete went running away. Awesome. Oops.
Correct, 14.
Yep.
Alright,
So,
doing the sample.
all right, perfect. Thank you.
Sample ready.
Awesome. Thank you. Awesome. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. All right. shift change right now. So Sunny and Ben are coming in for Doug and Tyler. And Tomer is going to come in for me. I just came in for Clow. Alright, I'll be back with you all for probably about the last 2 hours or so of the dive.
Ciao.
Hey.
Got about 5 more hours maybe on this dive. We are running a bit of a shorter dive. We actually bumped this dive forward on the schedule this morning and shortened it just a smidge because we got some weather coming in. We are not expecting to be diving tomorrow, but fingers crossed for following day. You gotta get yourself one, man.
Sneakers? I do that.
Yeah, I know you've got a Snickers. You need to get yourself a knife.
You know.
Why do it when there's always someone who's lending you one, right?
I like it. Enough for one kid. No, not caring about others. You want to Ben?
What up, Sonny?
Hey,
Good?
yeah.
Hi everyone on the stream. This is Tomer back in the dive lead spot. Had a big watch change here, mission control. Sunny and Ben are flying. Alex on the stream. Mari and Maxi are our biology team for now. We're coming up on waypoint 5 for this dive 699 for ROV Sebastian. We are on a seamount that has no name, It hasn't been mapped. We're calling it Target 12. And we started at 11 a.m. It's now 4 p.m. here local. And we have about 7 more hours.
7.
Right? I mean,
So, yeah.
according to the plan.
Yeah, I just have too many clocks over on my side.
Too many time zones, too many clocks.
Yeah.
But no, the reason I mentioned that is because our dive, our bottom time is kind of weather dependent today. The weather's picking up kind of in the region. There's a storm front to the south of us, and we're gonna be in a band that has probably 4.5 meter waves and 30 knot winds. So we're gonna recover at some point before it's too rough, just to be on the safe side.
Yeah.
And yeah, Alex is showing you our heli deck camera.
It doesn't look too bad, you know?
I mean,
It's definitely gotten worse since we started.
yeah, it's building.
Noticeably. And we felt some decent rolling in here. Like every once in a while, there's one that gets us.
Yeah. Gotta hold on to your tea. Hold on to your coffee mug. Anyways, Erin handed over, and she immediately said, "Oh, we're behind schedule," but the upside is that there have been so many great specimens and samples and observations on this dive.
Yeah.
And we're probably going to be making up some time on this section as we're traversing this kind of more flat, open saddle between the pinnacle that we passed and before starting to climb up this slope up to the summit platform on the seamount. It's a very large seamount. So, oh, yep, here's the map. Those little flags are waypoints. They climb up the slope. And we are going to explore the top as well, the platform. There are some, it's hard to see on this map, but we have a higher resolution one that we made, and you can actually see some rocky lineaments and perhaps some relief. That's always a good indicator for some habitats and diversity. Also, we are hoping to have a special guest on the stream later. Join us via Zoom call from New Hampshire. No spoilers on that. That was waypoint 5. Ah, we're not too far behind. Only like an hour and 12 minutes.
When you're making these waypoints, are you kind of shooting for like a waypoint an hour?
Yeah, generally, yeah. A waypoint an hour, kind of as a rule of thumb. It really helps, you know, keeping a good kind of mental timeline of where we're supposed to be and what's our pace, because it's very easy to, like, you know, flip over every rock we run into and spend a lot of time on everything we see. But there's also value in doing these transects and moving forward with some pace, some progress.
Yeah.
It's important that we cover at least a range of depths. So we always look for some kind of slope or relief or a feature that will provide us with that depth range. And if we're already talking about dive planning, we cover roughly 250 meters per hour, including like sampling time, or let's say between 200 and 250.
Okay.
So if we're doing a 12-hour dive minus the up and down time, then, you know, we're looking at like 3-4 kilometers.
Yeah. We're very gradually ascending. We're at 600 meters now, and I think this platform is around 300. We're kind of cruising right now, uphill, up this rocky slab, and we will stop if our biology team identifies something that they want to take a closer look at or sample. We have a few more cameras on the vehicle that allow us to see to the sides and like a higher perspective, so we can actually here in Mission Control see a few more things outside of your normal science camera view. Yep, we have our aft cam. You can see that M3 sonar there. Sometimes there's a shark trailing us. Haven't seen one on this expedition yet.
Yeah, we saw a shark.
Ah, we did see a shark, right? On maybe the second dive, I think. There was an octopus yesterday?
That day first.
Yep, that's the bullet cam. And our jars for the suction sampler. So when we operate the suction sampler, we keep an eye on that view to make sure the sample is secure. There's also a camera on the manip,
Yeah.
right? On the starboard manip.
Yeah, that's this one.
Yeah. That's kind of neat.
Currently holding the suction sampler.
Yep. kind of keep it in the jaws instead of
Yeah.
securing it every time because we use it a lot. Max?
Only need a good picture of that coral, of corallidae, and maybe it's the other is solid.
Oh, neat.
Yeah, I'm happy with that. Thank you. It's Sinaphobrachys and different type of serpulid worms.
All right.
And Ori.
Moxie with the instant ID, as usual. Coming over this overhang.
Got a crab.
Okay. Could you zoom in on that crab?
Oh.
Yeah.
I think
Crab with
he's
fish.
had dinner. Oh no.
They're just playing. They're just playing.
Thought about it.
Yeah, thank you so much. No, es el corricos inmaculatus. El corricos inmaculatus es de nariz chata. Los inmaculados son de nariz larga y no tiene el patrón de línea. Eso parece que son. Ah,
Oh, neat. What's that? Oh, there's the shrimp.
dendrobranchiata.
Yeah, zoom in not from that.
No, that's right.
is what is the name?
Ah, the snail.
That bird. Maybe it looks like Gymnovela or maybe it's a Paburi hermit crab inside of the shell.
Yeah, correct.
Yeah.
I'm gonna put it now.
ROV bridge, you didn't get stop, guys?
Yeah, I was just about to call you. Still in contact, I'll stop.
Okay, stop it now.
Oh, perfect. Oh, Dominic,
Yeah.
is possible get suction for the squatting?
Yeah.
And
The one below here.
please?
This guy.
Yeah, yes.
Yeah. Yeah, we have jars 5, 6, 7, 8 are open. Where did that come from?
Shark coral from inside suction sand, right?
Yes.
I don't know, was that one we were collected earlier?
Yes.
That was a
This
number
could
4.
be taken the first squatting is more fast.
Of course, you get Maddie's first.
That says I'll stop there.
Roger, thanks, honey. Of course, you get Maddie's first.
I think so is Cocanida irene, is my species.
You know when you want to trim. get it. Put it on too.
Then
get the
it's
legs, too.
complete. You can glue him later.
There you go.
Arm will go too.
Yeah.
For the eyes. Sorry. You want the snail? No?
Max, you want the snail?
Huh?
Mario, you want the snail?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Same there?
The snail in the cooker.
Together. Focus.
Yes.
So,
It is,
Sorry. Yes, no?
so the that thing was supposed to be in jar 4, I'm assuming.
Yeah.
So can we put those two back and forth?
Alright, hold on.
And you want the coral, cup coral.
Yeah. The snail on the cup pearl and this number 4.
Yes.
number 4?
Yeah.
No, the squatty is in number 5.
5, yeah.
Yeah. But the snail is going number 4. Wait, hang on.
Wait. You see, in the other squatty, more, yeah, I need complete.
You want 5?
Okay.
Oh, there's 2 of them there.
Yeah, there's a couple more.
Yes, I need complete.
Alright, Van Redemption.
This is the other
There's one
specific
there.
level.
And one there and there. There's 3 of them.
That's a deep hole.
So the squatty in jar 5, yeah?
Yeah, okay, perfect.
Somebody inverted the Nazca.
Oh, that's that stone coral again. Or the cup coral.
Oh, yeah. You want to try to put them back? Sure. 4. Okay. Select it on 4. Come on, make sure we line up. Yeah. There we
it
go.
is.
That's it. Good job. It's in now, Myron.
Oh, okay.
Okay, so 5.
Tomer,
Yes.
you see this,
Okay, 5 is less.
Uh-huh.
this, I think so is, okay, oh, perfect.
There's one there. There's one there.
Okay. This
All of
is
them
a,
are in the holes.
this is a important. We describe this species. This.
Yeah.
I need confirm.
All right.
Hasn't come in yet.
You got none? No?
No.
No? Aquí está. Ahí está. Ahí.
Twenty on a Google. There's one here, here, and here.
There's someone back at the original
I
photo
think
there.
this one, no? Mario, which one?
This, the big, this.
Ah, that one.
The one in the middle. That one is like mostly out.
This one.
Or that one. Right where you are.
Mario, you can come sit here and then
Ah,
it's easy.
me siento ahí.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah. Set this one then. Zoom in some more.
Ah, se me apagó.
Hold on. Yeah, ready. Yep. There you go. Right. You got that one.
Nice.
Got one.
Yeah.
Sí.
I think you need
Sí,
to do
¿no?
your boots like that.
Perfect,
again.
no?
No, he's in
Alright,
there.
he's there.
A couple more if we can, I
There's
guess.
one right in. Right?
Sí. This.
Uh-huh.
Okay. This is a último. This no. This no. This I have.
Ah.
I need this.
Okay. Hang on, Ben. So we don't want to take this one? We want to take this one.
This one. Tome, yo creo que esta especie nosotros la describimos hace unos 3 años atrás
Ajá.
y quiero confirmar que sea esa
Ajá.
porque sería aumento de rango de distribución de esta especie que describimos
Ok.
nosotros.
Okay.
¿Ok?
Amazing.
Perfecto.
Yeah.
I don't think there's any
Sí.
there.
Porque
No.
No, there's one to the right of
la
that.
veo
Yeah,
ahora.
there's one to the right.
A ver, retrocede. Ahí
Ah,
está.
this.
Esa.
Yeah, that one. Sorry, I pointed to the wrong spot.
Sorry.
Sí, creo que es esa. Goniónida Irene.
What's Mari is explaining to me that 3 years ago they described this species, and if we sample it now,
You need to go to the
it
right.
confirms the species and also
Yeah.
extends the range.
One to the right. Okay. Let's see that.
Wow,
There we go.
Perfecto. Sí.
perfect, clean
Thank you.
job.
It's not in yet.
Gotcha.
But that's in cinco.
Five.
Mhm.
Okay.
como, ¿te acuerdas del squat y de las poleras?
Uh-huh.
Ese.
Ah. With the spines. Okay.
Yeah, I think I'm sure that
Spoleras.
I think you need to move the hose up again.
Yeah. Ah, the hairs. Okay.
Can you come in?
No, not yet.
Okay. Back up.
Ben has been using these manips since before they were invented.
No. Yeah.
Ya. Listo. Perfecto.
So,
We need to
Mari, you
involve
want
it.
otro aquí o todos juntos?
Oh,
Okay,
sí,
there you
mejor
go.
separados porque
Ok.
así los puedo procesar en el laboratorio mejor.
Bueno. Ah,
Six lined up.
pero aquí no hay.
Ah, ahí está. Una.
Freeze.
Ah, esta.
Sí.
Okay. Bueno.
Okay, are we happy? Move on.
Está bien. Perfecto.
5.
Seguimos.
How are you? Move on.
Yeah,
Yes. Move on.
I have to apologize to all of you listening
Okay, Tony,
to my
can you
broken
proceed to the next,
Espanol.
one?
But we gotta work with what we have.
Salud.
Bless you. Bless you. It's even more impressive than my Spanish is that
Todo idioma.
Mari can tell you the species of this squat lobster that no one's ever seen, but I can't even find it on the screen.
Mari, can you the mesa?
¿Eso? ¿Para mí? ¿Esto?
Ah, yeah. Ben built these tables.
Oh. It's for you. Oh.
You want this one?
The fish?
I don't know what is this fish.
Yeah,
It's
we're
not
fishing
Coral
it.
ring.
Yeah, we're fishing the jar.
You wanna take it?
Yeah, I try it. It's good.
Yeah?
I don't see.
Alright. Don't threaten Ben with a good time.
How do you want me? Right there, or you want me to turn?
No, it's really fat. No, we can't take it.
What about the other one?
Ben, right now the bets on you are 50-50.
Yeah, I will give it a shot.
Alright, calm down.
Keep it on 100%.
And then
Oh,
go
maybe
forward.
it's too big for the sushi.
The only thing faster than speed itself
Nope. It's too
is
big.
Ben.
Too big?
Yeah, it's too big. It's gonna plug up the
He's too
yeah.
big.
He'll jam that. Jam that. Never mind.
He's lucky.
He's lucky. Alright.
So it's too big.
See,
Too big for the hose, but they would have gotten him.
What about this one then?
That's gonna jam it up.
Yeah.
He's not that much more than that. The one we caught earlier was skinny.
Yeah. Nah. It's too big. Okay.
Too late.
No, he's still out. He's
Fish
still
now.
there.
Yeah,
He's still
yeah.
there.
Ya póngalo en otra parte.
I don't think it's gonna go through. I gotta drop it. Close it. Oh.
Alright.
Too late now.
Oh.
Too late.
Okay.
Zoom out.
6.
A lot of dust in there.
I need to see that one. Zoom
No,
out.
sorry.
Oh, he's in.
Oh, perfecto.
Yeah.
Oh man.
Hold on, let me just index it.
Aye, Ben.
All right. Now, here you go, the fish.
Thank you.
Fish and 6.
Fish and six.
Full
Alright,
of
sorry. What
interest.
do you want? Zoom out.
It's perfect. Thank you.
Special Jedi powers. And
Yes.
charm those fish right up the hose.
Yeah.
Maxi is happy.
Maxi's happy.
Sí, is happy.
Maxi knows what fish that is?
For chat. Sí.
Okay.
Es importante Marie happy.
Ah?
¿Sí? Marie
Oh.
happy.
I prefer the squatting.
I can't make everyone happy.
Alright, happy? Moving on.
Alright,
Go.
let's roll. This is probably the steepest section of this slope that we're going to encounter.
Oh, ya sé.
The crab?
Sí. No, pero continúa.
Ah, okay. We can go. Waypoint 6 is coming up. We've been pretty fortunate on these last few dives, dropping in right into a coral garden or a sponge garden.
Está lleno de cuates. Cuates.
Everywhere.
Yeah, actually that is. Could we go back to that?
Go back.
Yeah.
What?
Go back.
Come back.
Is that a
Down there?
whale?
Yeah, it's a rostrum.
We need it.
A what?
Bring it up.
Whale.
Oh, you saw a jaw? A beak?
Yeah, there's a beak we flew over. Right
Oh,
there.
dude.
That's in decent shape too.
That's mine, right?
Let's pick it up.
Whoever picks it up.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
No, I don't want it.
Well, we'll have to test it
I
for
don't think we're
radioactivity.
into Peru, so I'm
That's
not
it.
sure.
Yeah.
We'll break out the Geiger for it.
We have to test all the rocks we bring up. So far, we had a couple that were showing,
Is that fossil?
yeah, ballena.
Ballena.
¿Cómo se dice?
Ah, yes. The rostrum.
Sí.
It sticks around long enough that it gets across it.
Thanks, honey.
Rock box 2, I guess, if you're using the port manip. I mean, can you reach this other side? No.
No, I think we have like I don't know, panel. Ivan, where do you want to put this? RB1?
Yeah, we could put some
Okay.
RB2 has the scoops in the net.
You want this one here? You want next to the starboard?
I'm gonna have to, no, we're gonna lose that on starboard.
Okay.
We're gonna lose that at the surface.
You have to put it by a
Can I do a
box.
Zoom while you're talking?
Okay. BB1.
Yeah.
BB1?
You want to put it up in the darkness?
I think that's the only one big enough, no?
Get some stuff. It's fine.
Tiene brachiopodo, poliqueto,
Uh-huh.
spondylus,
Yeah.
poliqueto.
Spondylus?
Sí, it's a mollusk. You see the formations for this and this?
Uh-huh.
Spondylus.
Ah, information.
This spondylus.
Oh, okay.
Okay, porch now.
Thank you.
So we stumbled upon a beak
The right side.
of a whale, probably. Juliana spotted it. She wasn't even in the room. She just saw it.
BB
BB 2.
2A.
No, 2A is full.
2B.
2B. But
2B and 2B?
I don't know if it's big enough. I don't think it'll fit.
Look at this whale.
Look how big it is.
Yeah.
It's bigger than the box.
The lid is under the camera. Close it over. And it's all in the porch out somewhere. Somewhere. Porch out somewhere.
I think it won't fit in the bio box.
We'll just put it in the box.
Some of the nets.
Yeah.
Okay.
You need the net when you can just suction sample or wrap it up.
So what type of whale is this from?
I have no idea.
¿Dónde lo van a poner?
Mhm.
Entonces, aquí.
I don't think it'll fit in here. It's too big.
Yeah.
Says
Rock box 2. RB2.
Is that for the
Let me see if I can wrap it. Porch out, you mean? Yeah.
Yeah, so these whale beaks that we find are just a denser bone, I believe, is the idea behind it. It doesn't get eaten as rapidly by the various things that break down the rest of the whale. Bone sticks around long enough to get encrusted, a polymetallic incrustation, and we find them. That one's actually pretty thin crust, it seems like, because it's still
Yeah.
very recognizably the bone.
Since we're fairly recent.
Yeah. I mean,
And-
in a geologic scale
In
of things.
geological scale.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But, I mean, we've found them before where you can recognize them by the shape, but they're not as easily identifiable as the rostrum anymore because they're so encrusted. Majority of the finds from this are going to be from some variety of beaked whale. And it's strange too. We call them fossilized, but like if you think about like a fossil dinosaur bone, that bone has actually been replaced with mineral. It's been turned to stone. But these fossilized whale skulls or whale beaks are just encrusted in stone. I don't believe the inside becomes like petrified still under that process, because the typical petrification takes place by being buried in sediment, whereas this bone is sitting on the seafloor and just accumulating that polymetallic shell. But that's my understanding of it. I know there are a few papers out there looking at not just these skulls, but there are other whales that you'll find occasionally as well.
That
Oh,
looks
there's
like
another
one.
piece, it seems like.
Another one.
Gotta get it.
Gotta get it.
Good.
Yeah, we're taking it.
This one's smaller at least. This is what we're going to do. We're just going to find like 20 of these now.
We'll just now I know what to do in the hangar. We'll just have a whale elbow.
We're gonna reconstruct.
Reconstruction.
Yeah. Like a big dinosaur.
Yeah, they're kind of notable as the most common of this sort of thing found of whales. I mean, obviously there's whale falls. Those do get eaten over time. But these beaks are kind of just an item that you'll find.
Another piece. Maybe the upper beak and lower beak. Alex, what do you think?
Not a clue. I think most of them, when they talk about the beak, is not like necessarily the entirety of the skull, but it's the rostrum of the skull. So I think this would just be another one, but I don't know. This is not my specialty in any way, shape, or form.
Thank you. Yeah.
Looks like a sword from Mandalorian.
Yeah. Let me see if I can find the paper I'm aware of about this.
Yeah, the lower jaw.
I keep thinking of that swordfish we saw on the descent.
Yeah.
And its beak
I
was
think it's the same one, no?
Oh,
RB2?
yeah.
Than I was expecting.
Ben, you're going to the same place, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay.
Nice.
Is that on the piece then?
No.
Alex, it's after 5.
Yeah. I'm keeping an eye.
Okay.
He is ready.
Hi everyone, we're happy to be back with on the audio now. We have a special guest with us, Professor Larry Mayer from the University of New Hampshire. Larry is the director of the Center for Coastal and Ocean Mapping at the University of New Hampshire. Personally, I've known Larry for over 10 years, and he is a former professor of mine and also my former boss. And great to see you on the screen. Larry is
nice to hear you. I can't see you yet, but it's nice to hear you.
No,
I'll mute every once in a while because I got a cough, so I'm gonna mute every time I cough, so I don't blow your
all right.
blow your audio out.
Yeah, unfortunately, we don't have a camera inside Mission Control, but we are live streaming the 4K camera from the ROV. And we're right now at 530 meters. We're climbing up a big seamount in the Nazca Ridge. And this seamount is, among many other features that we've dived on, has not been mapped previously, not a single sounding on some of them until we came here with research vessel Falcor 2, and we have 3 multi-beam systems on board and another multi-beam on the ROV, and we spent many hours mapping in very high detail and identifying all these interesting features to dive on and to be able to locate the highest biodiversity and the richest kind of habitats out here. So Larry has been to sea, according to your bio, over 75 months, over 95 expeditions.
That must be an old one. I'm sure it's more than that now, and it'll be I'll add another 2 months right now. So.
Yep, that sounds 75 months. It sounds a lot, but not a lot for you.
I can say I've loved every minute of it, almost.
Yeah. Larry, could you introduce yourself and tell us a little bit about your upcoming expedition that you're leaving tomorrow morning?
Sure, yeah, okay. As Tomer said, my name is Larry Mayer, and I direct what's called the Center for Coastal and Ocean Mapping at the University of New Hampshire, and that's a national center for excellence for originally seafloor mapping. Originally we focused strictly on the multi-beam sonars that Tomer described, that the Falcor has such a lovely suite on, that he used to map the seafloor. But of late we've extended that to actually mapping in the water column too, because the sonars now give us a remarkable capability to map things in the water column, both living things and physical oceanographic horizons, and all kinds of interesting stuff. So we have been, we're a very large group. We're probably more than 110 people kind of dedicated to those tasks. And we've been supporting a range of efforts, mostly funded by NOAA, but other organizations, including the Schmidt folks, and we're very, very grateful for that. And tomorrow, as Tomer mentioned, I'm leaving for a very long, about 55-day probably expedition. We don't know exactly how long it'll be, in the very, very high Arctic. I'll be flying tomorrow to Stockholm, and then a day or two later we're going to fly from Stockholm on a Swedish military flight to first Reykjavik, Iceland, and then Thule, Greenland, where there's a U.S. Air Force base, and Swedish icebreaker Odin, kind of a large and very nimble icebreaker that I've been on many times. Will be coming into Thule, and there's no pier there. We'll take a small vessel from Thule out to the Odin, and from there we head north up the Narrow Strait, around the top of Greenland, to a place that no vessel's ever been before, a place called Victoria Fjord. And what we'll be looking at is the processes that are accelerating the melting of the Greenland ice cap. Right now, the Greenland ice cap is the largest contributor to global sea level rise. And it's melting faster than just the air temperatures can account for. And over the last, since about 2013, we've had a series of expeditions heading up further and further north in Greenland, looking at the fjords and looking at the inflow of Atlantic water, which is a warmer water that circulates around the Arctic. And in those fjords where the seafloor bathymetry prevents it from coming in, the ice is extending. But in those fjords where the bathymetry allows the water to come in, it can interact directly with the ice cap and accelerate the melting. So it's just another example of how important bathymetry is in now controlling global sea level rise. Oh,
That's
you gonna
incredible.
take a sample?
Yeah, that's incredible. A direct impact between the seafloor topography, the bathymetry, and global warming, climate change, sea level rise, and it just shows us how important it is to have better data, better maps of the seafloor.
No, absolutely. I mean, I think right now if you look at the people trying to model the global sea level rise, you'll probably find that the greatest bit of uncertainty is just what those melting processes are at the ice front. And that is, we're finding really, really strongly controlled by whether these warmer waters can come in or out. And that's, again, that's a function of the bathymetry, whether there's a feature we call a sill, a little ridge outside the fjord or not, and just how high that sill is. On a more global scale, the bathymetry also controls the global distribution of heat, because deep ocean circulation is what transfers heat around the world ocean. And that's controlled by where there are passages and where there aren't. And the better we know the bathymetry, the better we can model that. It can all tie into climate change.
Yep. And what sort of technology, what methods are you going to use in Victoria?
Yeah, it's a kind of a very tiered approach. I should mention that the icebreaker will carry probably about 48 scientists, and there are probably 148 who wanted to come. And so there are small teams representing all kinds of different components. There'll be physical oceanographers, chemical oceanographers, biological oceanographers. Our little team from UNH, which is 3 people, Brian Calder, Liz Wider, you know them both, myself. We're part of the geophysical mapping team, so we'll be using multibeam sonar, the large multibeam sonar on the Odin, very much like although not as new as the one on the Falkor 2, to map the outer parts of the fjord, which are deep. And then if we can get into the fjord and the ice allows us, we'll use a small vessel that the Odin carries, a vessel called the Skidbladner, which is about 8 meters long. And it has a higher frequency multibeam that allows us to map in the shallower water. And then most importantly, when we get right to the ice front, if we can get there, we're going to use a small autonomous vessel, the Echo Boat, and it's equipped with an Norbit multibeam sonar that's going to be turned sideways so that we can actually map the front of the ice and look. We'll be able to see where fresh water is coming out and whether there are cavities and things like that. And on the Echo Boat, we'll be measuring physical oceanography too, to try to understand where the melting is taking place. The Swedish contingent will also bring a autonomous underwater vessel, and if there is what we call an ice tongue, a big overhang, it'll be able to go underneath that and look at the melting processes under there. And the reason we have to have these autonomous systems is that no captain will let anybody in a small boat get right next to the ice face, because there's often calving. Icebergs will fall off the ice, and it's very, very dangerous. So we have to stay back a bit, or go there only when the captain's not looking. I can say that.
What kind of autonomous underwater vehicle is that?
Yeah, the one that will be coming up there is actually a home-built one by what's called KTH, Technical University in Stockholm. So they built an autonomous underwater vehicle that's purpose-built for this task.
Okay. Our viewers on the chat are asking if there's any way they can follow your expedition or see what you're finding out.
Yeah, there are probably two ways. If they can get to the CCOM website, we'll have a kind of the U.S. contingent. Liz has put up her own little blog that Brian and I will continue to contribute to when we can. And she has a couple of postings already there. But probably even better is if they go to the SPRS, Swedish Polar Research Secretariat, SPRS. Try to find their website. The expedition name is GEOEO, GEOEO. And there should be, if not a blog, there's at least a daily map of the position of the vessel, which will be very informative. But I think, and a lot of information about the cruise at the SPRS website.
All right. That's incredible.
What do you want?
We've enjoyed here on board Falcor 2 the support of 3 alumni from the UNH ocean mapping program from CCOM, and one that I happen to be myself an alum as well. And they've done tremendous work. We have Cameron Beach, we have Hugo Montoro, and we have Dana Mathai with us.
Uh-huh.
And
well, please say hi to them. I'm proud of all of you. I think it really came together when we were in Tokyo, and I felt like a proud grandparent and seeing all these grandchildren who were scattered all over the world, continuing to do good things and collecting a remarkable data. So we're so proud whenever you guys are out there and hopefully remembering your roots.
Cannot forget, even if I tried.
We won't let you forget.
Larry, thank you so much for joining us and for giving us a little bit of insight on ocean mapping and how significant it is in the battle for climate change. And I wish you a wonderful, wonderful expedition up there. And I'm assuming Martin Jakobsson is going to be with you.
Martin, absolutely, yeah. No, can't go there without him.
Yeah.
I'll give them all your regards, and I thank you, and I want to thank the Schmidt Ocean Institute for all it's doing. It's really wonderful to see this great work. And I'm gonna go pack now. I got to pack for 55 days. Not a trivial.
All right, you must have a long list of things to pack.
In a small bag.
In a small bag.
Okay. Yeah.
All right, Larry. Thank you so much.
And do well. Bye bye.
You too.
Ben, you see this?
The white one?
This?
In blanco?
Yes.
No, this in the Middle East.
Nice one, Alex.
Thank you so much. Which one is it, buddy?
Yeah.
Zoom for this is
All right,
one.
so I have posted in the chat for anyone interested a link to a blog post there. If you are wanting to follow along with that work on the other side of the globe from us, very interesting.
Yeah, before joining Schmidt, I used to work at CCOM under Larry's direction, and I happened to be also on one expedition on the Odin icebreaker, which is about the size of Falcor 2.
Wow.
Yeah, and it's a very special. It has a very special hull design that enables it to break ice with high efficiency. It kind of has a flat hull, so it can slide up the ice instead of kind of butting it head on with brute force and trying to break it. It just rides on top of it, and then because it's so heavy, it comes down with its full weight and splits the ice in two.
Were you on when it was breaking ice?
Yeah.
Can you just hear it all the time, or?
Yeah, you hear it, you feel it, and yeah, I actually made a video of it I can share.
Nice.
And yeah, I sailed through the Northwest Passage and mapped some places there that also have never been visited, never been mapped. And the place that Larry's going to is, like you said, no vessel has ever been up there.
Yeah.
In the Victoria Fjord, and there's a couple other major fjords there in the very northern slopes of the Greenland ice sheet, ice cap, that they only visited for the first time, I think, in 21.
Wow.
Yeah. Yeah, I've sailed and mapped fjords in Greenland that they're not even on the chart. They're outside of the nautical charts.
Hmm.
So much more to discover.
Could zoom in if you want to stay. How much? Zoom
Last week we had, also joining us on Zoom, we had Dr. Jodika Vermani, co-chief scientist of this expedition alongside me, and she's also the CEO of Schmidt Ocean Institute. And she's not on the vessel, and she was able to join us on our first telepresence, first Zoom participation in a live, in a dive stream. And Larry was our second. And we hope to keep developing that capability and enable more participation from shoreside scientists.
Oh, forget.
Forget?
It's empty.
Okay. We're just gonna do a white balance, Marie.
What?
White balance for it's green, it's very green.
Okay.
Yeah, good.
It's nice. Oh, cool. You see the red?
Yeah, okay. I'm gonna zoom in, right?
Yeah.
Ser pulido.
While we were on that call, Tomer,
Yeah.
I think we passed another rostrum, like way back in the call.
Oh, really?
Yeah, which I mean, like, we can't just keep picking them up as we find them, but it is interesting me that we found so many, I think.
Yeah, that is interesting.
You saw a shark. Oh, it's around you call it all.
Just one?
It's not so much wrong.
Mari, me tengo derecho, Mari.
Derecho.
Ándale, ándale. Vamos. Squatty.
¿Dónde? Where? Zoom.
Zoom there.
Oh, nice. Is the red?
You want?
Eagle Eye
Yes.
Sunny.
You try it. This
No squatter
color
escapes.
pattern is very common together with these
Uh-huh.
bondings. You see?
Yeah. You want to take it?
Yeah.
Of course you want to take it.
Ven.
Sí.
Completely.
With all the legs.
No se puede. On the left.
If you pull in the foreground in a little bit. No, it's fine. Extend that.
Yeah, sorry if I missed anything important. I was quite engaged with the conversation with Larry. I haven't seen him in a while, but we've known each other for many years, and he's one of the godfathers of modern ocean mapping, and certainly one of the pillars of ocean mapping research. A former advisor to President Obama.
Hmm.
Yep.
Going for another squatter here.
Yeah, it's on. Still there. Failure. What? Yeah, I was seeing the debris coming in.
see, maybe this is more easy. Look at.
Like there's a small one up here, Ben.
You win some, you lose some, Sonny.
What's that?
You win some, you lose some.
Yeah. Maybe you'll dig it out.
That's a deep hole too.
We do a feed, we get close.
Alright, I don't want to be too late because we promised Javier to get to some shallow waters.
Such a 100%. Dig it in.
Nope.
You can't pull me out.
Yep, he's outside.
Yeah,
Come on.
take it.
Let me zoom in. There you go.
Yes.
Minute. No, he's still up.
Oh, it's the.
Nope.
It's going down.
Oh. Yeah,
There we are.
forget. Yeah, it's impossible now.
I think the shell's locking up suction.
Here
The shell might came out. Yeah, there. If it's sand hole, you can get it normally, but the rocks. You got
We got a good grip.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh,
Moving on.
it's a lot. You see? Shell.
Yeah, let's try to make up some time.
Form speed. Form speed. Somebody wants.
The black?
Yeah.
I don't think so.
Oh, the red is quite before.
Waypoint 7.
Oh, please zoom for this crab.
The crab.
See. Okay.
And
Yeah, you could take the side.
Okay. Is a country there? Bless you. Ay, ¿cuál es el nombre? I know
Cool
what is
crab.
the name. I love it. You can try the
Take it?
Yes. Maybe for the neck. Is possible?
Yeah.
No.
Ben, you wanna go?
yeah. Oh, we're gonna put it in, let's put it in a, think of it in a cooler. No,
Before you start, what do I have to do with the camera to stop?
go to camera, go to iris, iris, down, down, iris, down, down, down,
Yeah.
down.
Okay.
Okay, I think it'll fit in a quiver. Quiver. We can, what if it is?
Platepistoma is the name. Platepistoma.
Put in a quiver?
Put it up, yeah.
Platepistoma balsi.
I mean, put about 18.
This species is Platepistoma balsi. It's endemic for this area.
Alright.
Yes.
Here it down.
have only one specimen.
For cover.
Can you get closer? Yeah.
Platepistoma balsi is the name. Oh. Wow. It's moving fast.
Yeah.
Only one arm.
Alright. Mari, how critical
No.
is this?
Yes.
Very
No,
important?
no,
No, very
no.
important. Okay.
Just continue.
Yeah,
It's difícil.
we can go ahead. Proceed.
It's very interesting because a few
He's right in
but
front of us.
Yeah.
it's not there yet. Let it be so. It's
You can't
perfect.
really see him. You don't.
Yes.
Tomer, I found a paper with another whale rostrum,
Uh-huh.
and they were basically aging it off of the ferromanganese, but they came out to maybe 3 to 5 million years for their particular fossil.
That's pretty old.
Yeah. Yeah, but in the grand scale of things.
You're right.
Yeah, yeah.
In the grand scale, it's not that old.
No.
So yeah, that's what we thought. It looks pretty recent on a geological time scale. So does it talk about the fossilization?
Sorry, they got me on the camera right now.
Yeah.
It's on. 1%, right?
Yeah.
Battle scarred crab.
Okay. Get ready, close it. Get ready, zoom wide
Yeah.
out.
Wide out.
Okay. Don't loosen it. Loosen the suction loop.
Yeah.
Don't suck it in all the way because it's gonna get stuck.
Very smart.
Let him drop.
Okay, turn it off.
Yeah. You just gotta rattle them out of there.
So,
You might have to approach a little bit.
portion out.
A little more.
I think he's wedged pretty good in there.
You just hold on.
And up a bit.
Yeah.
The suction?
It's gonna be
It's off.
No?
Yeah.
Bang.
Oh. Oh, nice.
Suction off.
Yeah, it's off.
You get tired. Anybody?
Oh, yeah. New house.
Just swim around and relax a little bit.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's go.
Moving on.
Zoom out.
Zoom out. Porch in.
And then we'll catch him and relax in the middle on. Yeah, sometimes you just gotta get ready to go shut off as soon as they're in. So we'll get that. Okay.
See, the option for reverse don't exist.
No, no tenemos.
But this is a good idea for the
Good idea to have like a blaster.
yes.
We'll add that to their list.
Oh.
saw his leg move. I was thinking about it.
Cámara, presione acá. ¿Dónde? Oh, you see it?
No.
Okay. You can zoom for this.
Yeah.
Yes.
Zoom in on that tree.
Yes. Okay. Aplisionica. This and this.
Okay.
Yes, but other more. Look at me. More.
Oh, Presinica.
Presionica, see this good zoom for
Oh,
this.
wow.
The blue is a X. You see the blue?
See?
What does?
Okay, zoom.
Oh, ahí está. Todo. Ahí está la señora. Es el female.
Yeah? Ready?
Hey, Mike.
All right, everyone. Thank you for listening and watching. It was an honor. I'm going to hand over to Maxi. He's going to take over the dive lead and talk a lot more about biology and ecology. Also, Tyler and Mike are taking over the controls from Ben and Sunny. Let let's see how this unfolds.
Oh, it's
Yeah, technically.
Many people in this many places.
Do
you collect something?
Oh, I see. I can see
We are
it
ready.
right now.
Okay.
So
So if you see the stop like moving out,
squatties and everything.
18
Yeah,
is
okay.
open.
So
Try to dump them in there.
Javier asked that we are live to like
Oh man, would it be nice to section that guy, man?
Okay.
Like,
What point?
Just getting
siete.
in there. and
We're
that's
here,
fine.
I guess 7.
11.
Yep.
I think you can just go straight up.
Okay, I think this is good. This is a good idea.
Even though the waypoints go this way, you decide, but you want it to go shallow.
Yeah, okay. Okay.
Shallow is this way.
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah, I try to run late, running fast. There's the waypoint 8 and 9.
Yes.
And after that,
He wants
move
to go
forward.
this way.
Okay. Okay, thank you, Tomer. Do you collect something or?
Yeah, we collected
Squatty?
here, and also here there's
The fossil.
whale.
Okay.
2 pieces.
2 pieces. Okay.
Ah, ya. Tenemos un problema ya. Te
Sí,
digo.
lo vi.
So we have a crab inside the.
Yeah. Yeah, I saw that issue. Okay. See you. Thank you, Tomer.
All right, thank you.
Maxie, what's happening?
I'm doing well, and you? What about you, Tyler?
Doing good. Everything is alright.
I have a question. I think. What is that thing? Yellow, sorry, light blue thing.
This thing.
Yeah.
Oh, that little guy.
This piece of art, creation,
This is
innovative design.
Yeah.
And Tyler is the one to talk to about this, right? I think.
Next generation.
It's the future.
Yeah, it's for the coffee cup or.
It's a little bait cup. Trying to get crabs out with.
Right? Ben didn't know about this new technology.
The crab
extractor. We're experimenting with some different holsters and mounts. So
Yeah.
right now it's an ornament. But it may appear later in different crews.
Okay. ¿Tiene la foto del sneaker?
Sí.
Okay.
Es aquí caleza. Al macho y la hembra también, a los dos.
Yep.
Alright. What do you want to do? You want to fly around?
Yeah, we go. Keep moving.
Alright, we keep it.
Because Tomer said me that we are running late.
Really? It's hard to believe. Never happens.
Oh. Hi, Elena.
Hi.
Okay, a few minutes ago, we were observing a shrimp. The main characteristic of that shrimp is the blue eggs. That is the main characteristic to identify the genus of that shrimp, the genus Pliocenicae. Okay, so hello everyone, Maxi here again, and I hope you are all doing well, and welcome today to this dive. Before I start my shift, I'd like to remind you that the main goal of this campaign is to explore the seamount of the Nazca Ridge in international waters, and our aim is to explore the remote and unexplored places to provide information to protect this fragile ecosystem. And today, its dive started at depth of 900 meters, and our goal is to reach the summit, which is at about maybe close to the 300 meters.
Of the waypoint bridge.
During this dive, we've observed a homogeneous and complex landscape with some coral from the genera Victorgorgia, Calyptrophora, large pripnoid coral, and Acanthogorgia. And few minutes ago, or maybe few hours ago, we spotted a fossil covered in manganese crust. In short, to the previous dive, it's important to highlight that it was on one most spectacular dive because we observed a great diversity of coral, large corals, maybe over 20 species and over than 6 species of sponge. This type of landscape reminds us of the importance. Oh, the crab ran away from the host. Yeah, the problem is solved. Okay, we can continue. Can we? Yeah.
Do you want to say goodbye to it?
Yeah.
It took Ben so long.
Okay. We try to remind that.
See you, buddy.
With a good picture, and after that, say, keep going.
Yeah.
Yeah. Bye, buddy. Enjoy your freedom.
That was a weird day for him.
Yeah. Okay. And this type of landscape reminds us the importance to protect this fragile ecosystem, as this colorful color garden takes hundreds or thousands of years to grow. Once destroyed, they do not recover. The importance of this garden lies in promoting the diversity, which is why detecting and understanding this place when we can find habitat from species is vital to understanding the ecology of these seamounts. Ok, espero que estén bien. Aquí Maxi nuevamente, espero que todos estén muy bien. Bienvenidos a la presente inversión. Antes de comenzar mi turno o mi guardia, me gustaría recordarles el principal objetivo de esta presente campaña, que es explorar los montes submarinos de la dorsal de Nazca en aguas internacionales. Nuestro objetivo principalmente es explorar... What is that?
What is that?
That was there when we
Yeah.
Is that a new species?
Yeah. Can we collect that? Ok, como les decía, nuestro objetivo principalmente en estas áreas es explorar estas áreas inexploradas para proveer de más información para que estos lugares sean protegidos. El día de hoy comenzamos nuestra inmersión aproximadamente a los 900 metros de profundidad y nuestro objetivo principalmente es ir escalando hacia la cima, que está aproximadamente unos 300 metros de profundidad. Durante el presente dive solo observamos un tipo de ambiente homogéneo, bastante complejo, con diferentes tipos de corales del género Victorgorgia, algunos primnoides caliptrófora y algunos corales Acanthogorgia. Hace un par de horas atrás también se colectó 2 piezas de un ejemplar de fósil. Para resumir más o menos la inmersión pasada, es importante recordar o es importante destacar que fue una de las más espectaculares inmersiones de las cuales hemos tenido, debido a que hemos observado una gran diversidad de corales de gran tamaño, más de 20 especies de corales, de especies de coral y más de 6 especies de esponjas cubriendo el mismo lugar. Y esto es importante, encontrar este tipo de ambientes o este tipo de paisajes, debido a que nos recuerda el por qué debemos proteger este tipo de ecosistemas. Oh, so close. Warm. Cold.
Are you? Do you really think that's possible?
It's Mike.
Yeah, I trust in the
Okay.
skill of Mike.
Sure.
Mike's skills are the best.
It's Mike.
It's Mike.
Oh
Mike.
my god.
What do you think, Tyler?
Can you get it on there? It's hard to put it on with human hands, so I'm really impressed.
¿Cómo tan cerca que estás?
Es que la Mari me dijo que no me moviera.
¿Y por qué?
O sea, porque no sé,
You could bring the
tú me estabas haciendo
sort of arm around and give yourself side to side.
pero fue a buscar un table.
¿Ah?
No te preocupes.
1
Genius. I'm gonna vote.
That seems like you have to get one lip on and then
Yeah.
it's up there.
Oh!
Oh, oh,
No way.
no, really?
Ah.
Oh, so close, man.
Cool. So we got some sparky tape down there.
Yeah, no.
Okay. Which box?
Yeah, it's an empty, just gonna have a sample on.
Mm.
Yeah, rock teams.
Yeah.
If too tricky, you put on. What box do I put it in?
In the coffee cup.
It's-
No. Oh. I know. I think maybe in the. What is the? In. Solid waste. BB. BB trays, okay.
3?
Mhm.
Good effort.
Yeah.
Don't forget the longest sample.
Okay.
Yeah.
We collected a no reported species.
Ready for the
Gorgeous for them, firebox.
yeah.
You're trying.
I'll keep trying while you get this thing out.
No. Yes. Hold on. You're gonna be pretty tight on the firebox there. Alright. Don't tell.
Okay, okay. Sí, mejor que intenten una vez. Ya. Okay, BB3, it's okay.
Come on, a little bit further. Let's see on the other.
You're gonna have to redesign that so you can put them back on so see. Yeah. I know you
Put
can.
it with the coral.
Just on top of the coral?
Yeah. No problem.
Sure.
By the way, 69% of people said, of course you can do it. The other option was yes.
Constraints. I could get it on eventually. How much times would it take me to try it?
This is about it. I thought you had it a couple times. Alright.
Okay.
Coming up.
Yep. Moridae. Now we're observing now one Moridae, maybe genus Physiculus or Lotella. Muy juntos. Estamos coleccionando calor acá. Está caluroso, mucho calor. Now we are serving now flat bottom, homogeneous of carbonate substrate. Bueno, en este momento estamos observando un fondo homogéneo, plano, con algún tipo de sustrato carbonatado. Hace un par de momentos lo que se está intentando realizar era poner parte del sifón de la manguera de la aspiradora principalmente para no dejar basura en el fondo marino. Como si pueden ver, es complicado debido al movimiento que tiene principalmente el ROV, y de eso por esos motivos se guardó en una de las cajas.
¿Ya le puede hacer zoom más o no?
What do you need a close-up of that? Thank you.
¿Cómo se llama eso? La anemonita.
Pero yo creo que con el close-up vamos... That anemone looks like a Ormatia anemone. Estamos observando una anémona que luce como una Ormatia, o posiblemente de la familia Ormatia. Thank you guys. Yep.
Ahí hay otra. Hay otro que toma a la derecha.
Sí.
Ya podía hacerlo zoom a esos langostinos de patas largas que parecen de verdad.
Okay. I need a close-up of that fast lofter. Only a good picture of that.
Allá, arriba.
Sí. Pero que este está acá cerca.
A ver si da ahí.
Say hello, buddy.
Coño miedo.
¿Listo? Okay. I'm happy with that. Thank you. estamos tan juntos acá hoy. ¿Ah? Ah, ok. Que se acumula mucho el calor acá. I need a close of that fish. Oh, too late. So fast.
Updated waypoint bridge.
Are we in the waypoint number 8 or not?
No, yeah.
Okay.
Close.
Okay, and I need a picture of that fish.
That's the one.
Please. Wow, that is a cute green eye fish. Now we are serving a Crophthalmide green eye fish. Este es un pez de ojos verdes, primer Crophthalmide que vemos en la presente campaña. Gracias, Tyler. Ah, sorry, thank you.
Yeah.
Okay.
Alright, let's climb this rock.
And also we are serving different type of Moride. The first one is Lotella and the other one is a Physiculus.
Get in the box.
Yep, it's time to suction.
Don't jump.
Don't
Yeah.
do it.
No. Try to run away of the suction sample. And now we're serving a golden crab.
Did you ask if they can hear David stop crunching in the background?
And in the wall we can see a different type of shell, maybe
Here they can.
Spondylus shells, and cookie in the corner.
Yeah, there. You of all people.
I thought about maybe I should find
Just
something in a
control.
wrapper. Maybe I should find something with a crinkly wrapper on it.
Yeah.
And now we are serving a Helicolenus fish and some anemones, or Matia anemones.
How far behind schedule are we, Moxie? That far?
Yep. We are in the number 8. Okay.
How far should we be?
Awesome.
Should we be at a certain waypoint by now, Maxie?
Maybe 9, and after that move forward.
Yeah. But we're running late.
Yep.
Yeah.
It's possible to move more faster.
Okay, very nice.
Nitro. Fast and Furious, Rob.
That's it.
Oh, grenade fish again. Another grenade. Observando distintos peces, el pez que le comenté hace un momento, el pez de ojos verdes. Quick zone off. One quick zoom, and after okay, thanks. Okay, carry on. Another grenade. Their fish are so faster. Comentaba, estos peces son bastante rápidos, típicos de este tipo de ambiente y profundidad, entre los 350 a 800 metros de profundidad. The grenade is very common in the 300 meters, between 300 meters to 800 meters. I need a close-up of that snail, or only quick close-up. Okay, thanks. Is it thinking or?
Yeah.
But it's dead.
It's dead.
I don't want this. Okay. No, thanks.
That trout smells so good.
Yeah.
Todo ya. Lo último que se llevó.
If you want a stinky lab, it's a good option to collect that.
We did that once.
Yeah.
Mike, you remember?
I remember well.
I don't know.
Yeah.
2 hours need for clean this.
All people here hate the stinky lab. Another grenade. Now we are serving a flat bottom with sediment and carbonate rocks. En este momento estamos hablando de un fondo plano, homogéneo, con sedimento y partes de rocas carbonatadas. Yeah, that is a good picture. Now we're serving a, maybe it's a Colorenchus spilonotus.
It's got a friend.
Yeah, that is a nice picture.
both on simultaneously.
Gotcha.
When doing tours.
Oh, okay.
Focus.
Thank you. Thank you, guys.
Alright.
Okay, yeah. Now we are serving a Colorhynchus. Maybe Colorhynchus spinolotus. Okay. Thank you, guys. You are the best.
No, you're the best.
You're the best.
You're the best.
Hay una estrella. ¿La viste?
Sí, cookie. Como mencioné anteriormente, lo que acabamos de ver hace un par de minutos atrás es un pejerrata del género Colorhynchus, posiblemente Colorhynchus spinolotus. Pez bastante común aquí en el sector de Nazca, reportado anteriormente a entre los 300 hasta los 950 metros de profundidad para las cordilleras de Nazca y Salas y Gómez. Another green eye. Are we in the waypoint 9 or almost?
We're almost at waypoint 8.
8, yeah.
8, oh.
Fish in a hole.
Fish in a hole.
Fish in a hole. Helicolenus.
Yes.
At this moment we are serving a fish in a hole. Genus Helicolenus, maybe with 2 anemones, the Ormatia anemones, with different type of worms, maybe Serpulide or Apomatus. Helicolenus, yes, right.
Back in your hole.
Bueno, como comentábamos, el pez en la cueva es un Helicolenus y rodeado alrededor de se encuentran distintos tipos de anémonas, posiblemente del género Ormatia. Asimismo, en las esquinas superiores de la cueva se pudieron observar distintos tipos de gusanos serpúlidos, posiblemente del género Apomatus o Serpula. Y en este momento estamos observando otro green eye fish.
¿Qué es eso?
Eso, una Ormatia.
Bien, guapo, adelante.
I mean, the close of that fish, flat fish, scorpion, flat scorpion fish. Oh no. Now we are serving na Membrandium ruseum. I don't know the name. The common name of that fish is Membrandium ruseum. And the anemone or hydrolina is Corymorphus hydrolina. Corymorphus. Ahí te mando la. Ahí está. Okay, we are serving a Corymorpha that is this type of anemone or hydroid anemone, and the fish is Bembradium roseum. I tried to looking for the common name of that fish. I think this fish don't have a common name. Okay, thank you guys. Bueno, como les comentaba hace un par de momentos, lo que observábamos era un pez escorpión de la especie Bembradium roseum, y asimismo la estructura que se veía, ese tipo coral o anémona, es un onidrosó o un hidroide del género Corimorpha. Bastante común en este tipo de ambiente y bastante frágiles también. Y asimismo comentaba que estaba intentando buscar el nombre común de este pez, Bembradium roseum, pero no encontraba nada al respecto como un nombre común o asociado a algo que se pueda llamar de manera más coloquial. Now we are serving a big eye fish, blue big eye fish, Epigonus. En este momento estamos observando un pez azul de ojo grande, o comúnmente conocido como besugo o ojudo, del género Epigonus. The main characteristic of that fish is the big eye. Thank you. Yeah, I tried to looking for the name of the rosefish, the common name. Man is squatting in the hole. Another big crab. Blue egg shrimp. Sí. Now we are serving one cookie star, maybe plain taster.
For me, just go quick and see if we can get an actual slope again. Happy with that, Max?
Sorry.
Happy that we go a bit quicker. If it's just going to be flat like this,
Yeah,
we'll try and get to waypoint 9 a bit faster.
Yeah, thank you. Another Heliconus in the hole.
Updated waypoint bridge.
Copy that.
Como señalaba, distintos tipos de animales, distintos tipos de langostinos se pueden observar dentro de las cuevas. Un gran número de peces de ojo verde. Asimismo se pueden observar distintos tipos de peces. El que se ve en este momento es un ojudo, besugo o pez de ojo grande del género Epigonus. Característica principal de este pez es que el ojo es casi del mismo tamaño que su cabeza. And many fish in the hole. The fish with talput shape is Hymenocephalus. Another Hymenocephalus fish. Los peces con forma de renacuajo que se ven nadando bastante rápido son peces macrúridos del género Hymenocephalus. The name of the rosefish is Bembradium roseum, the flat scorpion fish. Another Epigonus.
We're gonna go a little bit faster.
And the fish in the hole are Helicolenus.
So we're gonna try and make it to waypoint 9 as fast as we can.
Yeah.
Maybe Helicolenus longerici, the species of that fish in the hole. And the macrurid with a talpud shape is Hymenocephalus. That fish is the new Shaunacops. Bueno, como señalaba anteriormente, uno de los peces que habíamos visto, este pez plano con este scorpion fish de la especie Bembradium roseum. Me señalan que el nombre común del presente pez es pez aplanado, o sea, en inglés es pez aplanado rosa, que mejor es decirlo en inglés, que es the flat rosefish, o the flat scorpion fish. Again, blue egg shrimp and big-eyed fish, Hymenocephalus.
Ahí está el plano de nuevo. Ah, no.
Wow! I need a close-up of that fish.
¿Cómo se llama
Esta notice. Tengo los nombres en la.
Pero voy a sacar fotos nomás.
I don't remember the name, but I have it.
Spin through the frame.
Wait a minute, for a moment I tried to looking for the name because I know the name, but in this moment I forget the name because I have many names in my head.
Yeah, I'm trying to get it.
¿Qué se sabe? Se está comiendo.
Okay, I got it. I have the name of that fish. This is Stetropistes, Stethopristes. That is the name of that fish. It's very complicated. But But the most important that I remember the name. That this is a safe-form fish. It's very common in the Pacific Ocean. That fish is recorded before in the Chilean coast and close to Hawaii. Yeah. Okay. What is the size of that fish? Oh, too late. Okay, no problem.
We got it with lasers earlier.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, no problem. A few minutes ago, we saw dirty fishes, and the genus Stitopristes. Hace poco vimos un pez bastante común en esta zona del Pacífico que se encuentra aproximadamente cercano al talud continental y la plataforma continental de Chile, y asimismo se distribuye a lo que es las costas de Hawái, con una distribución bastante amplia en el Pacífico Sur.
Alright guys, you want me to keep going here?
Yeah, sorry, you can keep going, Tony, thanks.
Copy that.
Querían que conectaran el pez.
No, muy rápido, se iba a escapar, y además que era muy grande para el succión. Además que es un pez que se distribuye por Chile y todo el Pacífico Sur, así que no tiene mucho. The species of that Stetropistes is a Stetropistes eos, is the species of that fish. Very common in the South Pacific Ocean. And also we are serving a different type of shrimp, blue egg fish, blue egg shrimp, Flocinica. A lot of them. Bueno, como comentaba hace un par de minutos, el pez que estábamos observando es un pez seiforme de la familia Paracenidae, del género Stitopristes. Este género de peces es bastante común en la zona del Pacífico Sur. La especie de la cual el animal que acabamos de observar es principalmente de la especie Stetropistes eos, pez bastante común que se distribuye desde la plataforma continental de Chile hasta las costas de Hawái, teniendo una distribución bastante amplia por todo lo que es el Pacífico Sur. Y asimismo se distribuye ampliamente por los montes submarinos de Nazca y Salas y Gómez, distribuyéndose mayoritariamente en los montes submarinos de la cordillera de Nazca. Now we are serving a Dendrobranchiata shrimp, long antenna shrimp. También hace poco vimos un camarón de antenas largas, Dendrobranchiata, posiblemente de la familia Aristeridae. Asimismo, esos peces con forma de renacuajos que nadan bastante rápido son del género Hymenocephalus. The faster tadpole in the bottom are Hymenocephalus grenadier fishes. Another fish in the hole. Y como decía, el fondo se encuentra bastante dominado de estos peces con forma de renacuajo del género Hymenocephalus. Asimismo, camarones de huevos azules del género Pliocinica. Another blue guy fish. Nice picture. Now we are serving 2 helicolenus and different type of anemones, shrimps, scallop lobster, and crabs, and also a tiny Hymenocephalus fish.
My rock, my fish rod.
Bueno, de los peces que acabamos de observar fueron peces del género Helicolenus, con distintos tipos de fauna, algunos crustáceos, tanto como langostinos, cangrejos y un par de anémonas que se encontraban alrededor. I would like to remind you that today this dive will narrate it in both Spanish and English so that everyone can enjoy the dive. Seguimos observando un fondo plano, homogéneo y poco heterogéneo, cubierto principalmente de depósitos sedimentarios, de arena gruesa a sedimentos limosos, dominado principalmente por distintos tipos de peces, tanto Hymenocephalus como Helicolenus. Asimismo, el fondo se encuentra dominado por diversos tipos de camarones, entre ellos Pliocinica y un par de pontófilos que he observado de momento.
empezar a subir
Vamos.
ir hacia la,
Sí.
hacia la cima.
Vamos en el 9. ¿En el punto 9?
No, pero digo salir del waypoint, salir de la línea y empezar a subir hacia la cima.
Sí, pues.
Porque ahora
Eso vamos a hacer. Vamos a llegar al 9 y vamos a hacer esto. Llegar al 9 y después esto. Sí, ya lo había hablado con Tomer. Ya está hablando.
So we're not turning.
No, porque como ve que estamos siguiendo el waypoint, no cree que. Pero no, porque prefiero que lleguen al punto 9, de ahí más fácil subir. What is that? This one?
Yeah.
Mori the fish.
Just a
I
fish.
need a close up of that. Yep, Mori the fish. This is a tiny lotella. Mori de lotella, lotella. Este no te pienso, era este.
Pero ese sí que nunca lo habíamos visto.
Sí, lo habíamos visto en otras ocasiones.
Mira.
Pero nunca tan cerca.
Claro.
El estetropista sí lo habíamos.
Ese que es, se sabe cuál es la especie.
El estetropista es EOS. Es bastante común en la zona del Pacífico Sur, se distribuye por todo el... Está descrito para continente también, plataforma continental, entre plataforma continental hasta las costas de Hawái.
Y Chile también.
Sí, de hecho cubre todo Chile. No. Que la foto que pone una foto general. Ah, sorry.
Are we going up to number 10 or are we going straight?
No. Move forward to
Just straight?
the top, please.
And then past that? We're shooting up here, right?
No. This one.
Yeah.
And 9 after that, move
And then we
forward.
just go
Yes.
So we're not following the waypoints along here anymore.
Yeah, that's the idea.
So we just go straight up.
Straight up
Mhm.
to the top.
Roger.
I guess that works because it's just blasting through anyway.
Que no hay imágenes, lo que sí, no hay imágenes.
We're all on the same
Tony
page.
knows.
No, pues no hay imágenes disponibles. Lo que quiere decir es que ponen una imagen general.
Sí, pero
Es por eso. Cuando dice no image available for this species y está dibujado pues por ser la especie típica de la familia para hacer. Es por eso. Pero se nunca hay que fiarse de Fishbane el dibujo. Pero a nivel familia,
Going off the map, huh?
ya era un bicho que había identificado y no lo había visto hace rato. Que se suele confundir con Gramicolepis, pero Gramicolepis tiene el hocico más cortito. Los que no he visto han sido estos seiformes con los Zeus. No sé qué profundidad serían. Estos son del mismo orden que estos. Yo
una vez en Rapa Nui, uno de esos.
Nunca he visto un...
Esos son vela, ¿cómo es? Algo con B corta, vela, algo. ¿O no?
¿El género o el nombre que está por ahí?
La familia de esos, ¿cuál es?
Un Zeus, debe ser un género es un orden seiforme, pero a ver, seiforme.
Esa no es cookie, ¿cierto? ¿O sí también es cookie?
Sí, cookie.
¿Conflictante?
Sí.
No es algo.
6 de la familia.
What's he doing? What's he up to? Maybe there's some shades in
Oh, orange Rafi. Now we are starting the first orange Rafi in this dive. ¿Y en esta campaña hemos visto orange Rafi?
Sí.
Yeah. They're up to no good.
Pero ese no es. No sé si es.
¿Oran
elemento,
Rafi?
Ese
¿O
es otro.
Alfonsino?
Para mí,
No.
Alfonsino no es. pero no sé si es Oplatetumento,
Mm.
es otra.
O Atlanticus.
Es del mismo género, la
Sí.
misma familia, pero no parecía el orange roughly. Ahí se la toma ahí.
Sí, sí, estamos según el plan, sí, ya. Okay. Tyler,
Yeah.
could you summing of that
Sure.
coral or hydroid? I don't know.
Give it the zoom, Mike. Give it the zoom. Show me your zoom.
This little water thing or the
No, that thing in the top.
Hold on.
That thing
Those things.
looks like a feather.
I only zoom, you have to send.
We each have our one jobs.
The zoom cat.
You're just the zoom guy.
Joder, está, mira.
Ah, no, pero ese es un crisiofuso.
Crisiofuso.
pero
No es el. ¿Y eso?
Es un crisiofuso.
No sé.
Con ese periodo trajo así.
No sé. ¿Lo quieres?
Mira, ese.
Parece crisiofuso.
Pero el pie es de color naranjo, faciolario. Oh, un lanice. Ok, colectamos.
Si hay otra cosa para colectar ahí, capaz lo pueden meter todo en el mismo.
Ya. Okay, Tyler, I have a mission for you.
Yeah. Yeah, let's do it.
Javier need that snail.
He needs the snail.
Um,
He needs it or he wants it.
Need.
Needs it.
I desperately need.
That's really needs it. Alright. Is there anything else you need from right here? Or is it just that snail? Alright. We're gonna stick this ram out. Feel clear? Alright. Just gotta set that on the edge here. We're in my business
Sí.
already, huh?
¿Se liberó la succión?
Sí, cayó todo. Ahí va,
¿Se arrancó solo?
saltó al vacío.
Saltó al vacío a su libertad.
Just be curious.
Una historia de vida. ¿Qué pasó?
Johnson suck.
What jar are we using?
We're in 7 now. 7 work for y'all. Okay. 7, Jaro 7. Here we go. Zoom in. Suction. Suction happening.
How do you see it?
Buenas, succionan más cosas.
No, veo como algo para. Bueno, son hidrosos. Son hidrógenos. ¿El langostino?
Sí, el chiquitito, si se puede.
Okay.
Intenta una vez nomás.
Mary said that in that part is maybe can found a one squad lobster.
Squat lobster, huh?
And she said that it's a different and very tiny.
And,
I can see it right now.
do you want it in a different jar or jar 7?
No, the same. In the same jar is okay. No problem.
See that little orange bit?
Yeah, I think that this is that one.
That,
Yeah.
Oh, sure.
Yeah. This is tiny.
Tiny is very
Yeah,
beautiful.
Yeah.
No creo que se pueda, pero inténtalo una vez. Pues, si no, no.
Break it off.
Se me pinta
X
de un
sucks still.
garateído.
Yeah, we don't have to seal anymore.
No, no se va a poder. I try. Y se mueve. No quiere. Hacerle un zoom bueno nomás. Un zoom bueno nomás y para
Let's get up.
afuera. Es un garateído, sí.
Okay. Gone with the wine. No, okay, okay, no problem. Mari say that only want a good picture of that, and after that, carry on. Because it's very complicated to collect. It's very tiny.
I can rail in a little bit so we can get closer.
Okay, la otra muestra está lista, ¿cierto? En el tarro.
Yeah. Because my arms are above that rock, so if you come down, you're crushed.
Lost track. Did you see it?
Yeah, so it.
La muestra del caracol está lista.
The orange, big orange thing, it's the right. It's like a stone.
Wow. Really invested now.
Se fue al...
7. ¿Suction?
Sí, Suction. Te mando el nombre. Que está medio difícil de... ¿Qué? Eso. Thank you, guys.
All right.
I like to remind you that you are the best.
¿Ya listo, Sampo?
Thank you.
No sweat. Very sad. It's empty. Oh yeah, I ate it.
Every single crunch.
Been preserved on the YouTube. Good. Oh, you need that camera.
Dude.
Need wireless. Too much thinking. Thinking about. But how fast can we go?
35 miles an hour. Adjust these waypoints.
¿Cómo se llama eso? ¿Scorpion fish?
Es Helicolenus.
Where?
I don't even know.
We had a plan based on which way we were going into the water.
East side.
Yeah, because we needed to head west.
Ok, está listo el bichito.
Off the
Yeah,
edge.
we got even better data.
We don't even have multi-beam data on this.
Cool.
We didn't map the.
Very interesting.
Yeah, it's like perfect.
I mean, it's not pure flat. You know, it's got this terrain.
What do you think?
It's going to be like that. Half mile of this terrain.
It's just like my states and
It's really good.
that looks about 45 minutes.
Oh, yeah, you might say.
You want to mention it every time I just
Might be.
go
Got
on the
it.
safety target.
You're right.
A few minutes ago, we saw a different type of hydroid, Leptotecata order, and one polychid, the genus Lanice. But it's very similar to the bryozoans. Hace como un par de minutos observamos muchas estructuras parecidas a plumas. Son hidrozoos principalmente pertenecientes al orden Leptotecata, posiblemente de la familia Serturaleridae, y además de eso se vieron algunos poliquetos tubícolas terebélidos del género Lanice cubiertos de arena. Probablemente ese género de poliquetos Lanice sea una potencial nueva especie para la ciencia. Formatia y el cap coral.
Skipping stones.
Anodrelicolenus.
Next is getting ready with the pointer.
That's some geology. Some geology shots.
Geology.
I need to figure out the measurement between this and the
Weird.
This should just be straight
Coming up on us.
But yeah, this it's calling to your mic over you. Just fly straight in and get Tyler to go in there.
Just kept a little follow the fish or something. Just like,
Heard y'all went under a ledge the other day. Was that you?
Like we reached it.
¿Viste qué asqueroso?
Entiendo el nombre, entonces me estoy obviando y no sé si yo voy a hacer un nombre. Ese es Aritorino.
¿El que viste el que salió hace un momento por ahí?
No,
Ese es un...
¿cómo era?
A ver. Te lo mando por el chat porque es súper difícil de... Es tropistes. Ahí está el nombre de él. Bueno, sí, en este momento estamos observando formaciones rocosas complejas y heterogéneas, la mayor parte formadas por rocas tipo carbonatadas, rodeadas de distintos tipos de conchas de moluscos Spondylus, quizás un par de acestas y anémonas hormatidae.
Get it back into it so we can know.
We could just extend the selfie cam in there.
That'd be awesome.
We
Just snap straight.
Yeah.
That's really clean. I keep wanting to deploy with it out. It's like sheared from the sun.
I think we have some good weather like tomorrow.
Yeah, we could do it tomorrow.
Yeah, launch about 9 p.m. tomorrow.
Yeah. 4 meters seas.
No sweat.
Nuevamente me gustaría recordar el objetivo de la presente campaña, que es principalmente explorar estos sectores remotos e inexplorados de la cordillera Nazca en aguas internacionales con el fin de proveer información para proteger estos prístinos ecosistemas. And again, Helicolerus.
Wait, can you scare it into the hole?
Oh, that would be amazing.
Okay,
Yeah.
try.
I think just sit
Right?
down.
Okay.
Just sit down and film a flash.
Just.
bone rattling my
Just
ending.
slam it.
I did. Oh man.
You don't have to do that.
Alright.
Ah,
it's okay.
Leptotecata is Leptotechata. That is the order of that hydroid.
Oh, you went out more.
He's like,
Not cooperating. You're like,
I don't know, if I were a fish, I would like dig those little, I would like love having a little, you know what I mean?
I know what you mean.
A little clean,
Huh?
with no mortgage.
the mortgage holding this.
Nutella.
What do you want?
Moride.
Just want to mortgage this whole.
Morid fish. Observamos un poesmórido, ordengadiforme, otro cangrejo Platypestoma balsi,
It's just all works.
Your own, your own hole.
and again another Helicolenus, maybe Helicolenus longerici. You're welcome. ¿Qué pasó?
Stupid.
That's a rock.
Foiled.
Got rostrum on the mind. I want you to find next
No me fijé en eso.
two, please. This is gonna be cute. Oh shit, what's in my
What is that? I need a close of that fish.
Do you ever find your water bottles?
Oh, it's funny.
Well, well, one is gone. The second one. Yep. See that fish. See? That fish is a Helicolenus juvenile. En este momento estamos observando un pequeño juvenil de Helicolenus longerici. Wow. Okay. Move faster than the lightning. To infinity and beyond.
Updated waypoint bridge.
Go a bit up.
Helicolenus again. Increíble estos chiquitos. El tamaño. Pensaba que era un draconetide, pero el patrón era muy marcado a Helicolenus. Estaba bonito. Otro cangrejo escapista. No, tranqui, también aquí es muy homogéneo, así que no creo que nos perdamos mucho. Now we are 7 different types of habitat. The first one is a sediment. It's a biogenic sediment and carbonatic rocks. ¿Quieres probar hoy día? Los últimos 20 minutos. ¿Seguro? Ah, ya me avisáis, pues yo creo que... Hola. Ah, ya.
Bueno, pero si se puede otra vez.
Now we are serving one Helicolenus and Lotella. Again. And again, and again, and again. Lotella, disculpa, Moride. Es que era Lotella, pero Moride nomás. Que es muy parecido al ensamble de Juan Fernández de Ventura. Entonces el morido de acá es Lotella fernandesiana. En este momento estamos observando un fondo plano, homogéneo, continuo, de sedimento biogénico y rocas carbonatadas, carentes de cualquier tipo de especies formadoras de hábitat, tales como anémonas, corales o esponjas. No obstante, las grietas que se observan en la roca dan cobijo y hábitat para distintos tipos y funcionando como zona de crianza de peces, principalmente para este pez escorpión del género Helicolenus. Sí, Platypestoma balsi. Bueno, él es Cáncer balsi.
Cáncer balsi.
Sí, más fácil. Sí, lo mismo, es la sinonimia, es el ex nombre que tenía. Cáncer, tal como el cáncer, balsi. B-A-L-S-I-I.
B de pato.
B de burro. Porque el género es Platypestoma ahora, pero cáncer es más fácil, más rápido de tallar. Especie descrita por Sarenkov en 1969.
Ah, es Nazca.
Sí. Now we are serving one crab, Platypestoma balsi. That crab was described in the 90s for Sarenkov. Lo que estamos observando es un cangrejo, un cáncride un cangrejo de la familia cáncride, ex Cáncer balsi, actualmente tiene el nombre de Platypestoma balsi. Una de las cosas curiosas de este cangrejo es que fue descrito en 1990 durante las expediciones rusas por Sarenkov. Característica de este grupo, principalmente las quelas bastante gruesas, puntas de los quelípedos de color negro y la forma típica de un cáncride o forma de cangrejo o de real cangrejo. Bastante homogéneo el paisaje. Another Lotella and Helicolenus. Otra Lotella con un Helicolenus en una cueva. Y un par de squatis también.
Be interesting to see what fish do during an earthquake. Manufacturing.
something interesting. I think that I want a close of that colorful thing.
That's what we were looking at.
Well, that animal is curious. I don't know the name of that anemone. But maybe it's a Actinostolid family, but I don't know the name. Or maybe it's a tube anemone. I don't know. Que ponerle como anemone determinada.
Ni Maxi sabe, pues.
El problema con esto es que si se colectan no sirven de nada. No. Okay, thank you, Tyler. Cool. Lo difícil de trabajar con anémonas principalmente es que para la identificación o una clasificación taxonómica correcta se deben tener dos aspectos. El principal es que el organismo debe venir en las mejores condiciones posibles. Este debe relajarse para después fijarse en formol y posteriormente a eso se hacen cortes histológicos alrededor del cuerpo para examinar distintas partes de sus dos capas embrionarias, que es el gastrodermo y el mesodermo. Una de las curiosidades de estas dos capas embrionarias que tienen es que son un carácter taxonómico para identificar el anémona. Entonces, al hacer cortes en transversal para ver estructuras de la faringe, se puede determinar qué anémona es o a qué género pertenece o a qué familia. No obstante, el colectar este tipo de anémonas, si no se relaja de una forma correcta y al preservarlas en etanol, el etanol lo que hace es deshidratar el tejido y posteriormente daña estructuras que son diagnósticas o características para poder identificar dicha anémona. Entonces es por ello que una de las cosas más difíciles para trabajar o identificar es trabajar con este grupo, principalmente con anémonas del orden Actiniaria, como lo son las típicas anémonas que hemos visto, estas que se encuentran en la arena, o el orden Seriantaria, que son las anémonas tubo. También otro grupo bastante complejo del cual no se tiene información al respecto, y muchas de las claves se basan principalmente en cortes histológicos y no en lo que es la morfología externa del animal.
Sorry.
Bueno, como comentaba, creo que un par de minutos atrás, este cangrejo del ex género cáncer, ahora Platypestoma valsi, fue descrito en 1990, principalmente en las expediciones que fueron las primeras en ir a explorar esta zona del Pacífico, expediciones rusas que fueron desde 1973 hasta 1990, y dentro de estas expediciones se describieron gran parte de la fauna de esta zona. Contando con ello la descripción de este cangrejo, ex cáncer valsi, ahora conocido como Platypestoma valsi, descrito en 1990 por Zarenko. Can we collect this? Yeah. Does Henry Craft, please? Sí, parece ser un 100 seguro, pero está colectable. Both, yeah. One shell for Javier and the Henry Craft for Guillermo.
Why does it do that? Do what? You click it like one click below where it wants to go and it turns out away. You want some more reach, I'm gonna get
So, you want the one? I just damaged whatever you want.
Yeah, it's just so washed out.
Which number 8 is okay?
Good. That'll do. Oh. You want some sunshine now?
Here.
Here it comes. Cool. Get all the dirt too. Yeah.
Sí, me lo dijo la Mari, gracias Max. So that's section 8, right?
Sí, number 8.
So on that, I'll put her to grab like a picture of the
Hmm?
shot. Vacuum. Come on. I think it's fine.
Is there or not?
Come on.
Ah, I crossed my finger. You.
Esa no está hecho, Maxi.
Ya. Estoy esperando que caigan, no han caído.
Ben's wrestling with a cow coral earlier that was doing this, and he had to like elbow up, like he had to like hold it up in the air basically. Like all the way. It was stupid. No, like just like reached all the way up. Yeah, like he was siphoning off the Perry went home.
Like those bird deodorant.
I think that's just a bench out thing.
I mean, you got it in there eventually. But the poor fell out where 5 times each year.
Tratando de sacar los bichos de la... Tratando de sacar los popurios de la manguera que están atascados.
Alright.
Mira, Maxi.
Bueno. Keep moving, no problem. Maybe we will try to to collect after the...
It's in there somewhere.
Yeah.
Oh, Johnny, just fill the holes up. Stop sucking.
Mm. Another crab, another moride. And again, we are observing a flat bottom, biogenic sediment, dominate for different type of crabs and fishes. Wow. Yeah.
Yeah.
He has a coral in his back.
He doesn't have an anemone or a sponge, but he managed to get a little
Yeah.
piece of coral.
Yeah, it's the first time that I see this type of crab with the coral in his back.
Do you want to sample that coral?
Thank you. Thank you for the coral. Now we are serving King Juan Fernandez king crab with the coral in his back.
Do you think he would let it go? Or do you think he'd go with it?
It's a gift for us.
It's just an offering, right?
Yeah.
He's offering.
Yeah.
Leave me alone and take this coral. Yeah, paramola. This is a paramola rat bunny. That is a Juan Fernandez king crab. Take my coral and leave me alone. Okay, thank you guys. That is
What's that wrapping around the right side? Is that a remnant of a fruit or something?
Oh, yeah, it could be.
Yeah, it looks like it.
Brutal.
Third?
Could you zoom in on that coral?
Yeah.
Maybe it's a sipping. I'm not sure.
It's almost out of the frame. Almost.
Let's go. You touch it. Come on, man.
That looks like a sipping.
I was touching it. That's
What
fine.
hurt you?
I think that is a tax for Mike.
You want
I think
this?
you want that.
Can we collect that?
I don't know.
Sip and shape coral?
This crab's advancing on us.
That
If
is
he gets
a,
any closer, he's getting his coral sample as well.
He just wants to show it off.
Okay, as we prepare for this sample, I'm gonna quickly start a new stream to part 2. YouTube, you'll be redirected. Facebook, you'll just have to reopen, and we'll see you in a few minutes.